Alright, I think my mic's working now. How's it going? It's been a while since I streamed, I think. A couple of weeks, maybe? I have the day off work today for family weekend. Or family day here in Canada. So, I thought I would try and get some extra practice in for Sunday's Showcase Challenge, which I am planning to stream. Planning to play that and stream that. Looking forward to it. I have really been enjoying Legacy recently. If you're watching this, you have probably seen on my Blue Sky that I got a second place finish at a nice big paper tournament last weekend at the Spotlight series. That was really fun. That was with Mono White Energy. Tournament report for that is available on my Blue Sky if you scroll down. Felt really strong, although I did get very good matchups all day. I think I played against Affinity 3 times, and I think that Affinity matchup is just really rough for the Affinity player. So obviously that helped a lot. And when I hit the bad matchups, I did lose, and I lost the finals to Forge. Although I think there's more play there than a lot of people might expect. So my thesis about Legacy right now is that I'm going to snooze this ad. My thesis about Legacy right now is that Wasteland is king. Everybody's playing Wasteland. Wasteland's incredibly good. It's very good against the combo decks of the format. It's very good against Forge. It's pretty good against Oops. It's sort of propping up the rise of lands, right, where you can just loot Wastelands with Loam. 5-color Beans is back. Wasteland's good against that deck. That deck is playing Wasteland. Everybody's on Wasteland. So I want to play loads and loads of basics, and that was why I wanted to switch from Red White Energy to Mono White Energy. But Mono White Taxes also gets to play loads of basics, and it gets to play even more land destruction than just Wasteland. It gets to play 4 Ghost Quarter, 4 White Orchid Phantom, plus Flicker Effects, and Meteor Sword. So it just feels like there's maybe a real moment for this deck right now. I don't know. Obviously, the splash lists are powerful for a number of reasons. But I just really like playing a big stack of basic planes. So I got a trophy with this yesterday when I was trying it out. I had the random idea to include Clarion Conqueror just because it's been really good for me in energy. And it only hurts... Hi, Evan. Hi, Simone. It only hurts Aether Vial and Stoneforge. And it can hurt your opponents a lot more. It's just a big 3/3 flyer they have to deal with as well. So I was like, I'll just jam 4 of these. I don't have anything else I want to play in this slot. And I think it's pretty good. I think it's like a redundant lock piece, so that when you're playing against combo, you have 4 Deafening Silence on turn 1, you have 3 Thalias to play on turn 2, and you have 4 Clarion Conqueror to play on turn 3. And I think that's kind of like a plan against combo. It's not a foolproof plan, has problems, but... And yeah, we're on the Torch. I don't love Torch, but I wouldn't love... I think you need 4 equipment. Cauldron's terrible. Second Formalware is a lot worse in Mono White because you don't have Overlord to dump creatures in your graveyard, and you don't have Bombardiers to dump creatures in your graveyard. So sometimes your Formalware can be dead. I don't really want a second Formalware. For my 4th whatever equipment, ideally it would be something that could pitch to Solitude, like a white card. Like, I mean, yeah, there just isn't one. Torch is bad, but it can single-handedly win the game against lands and beans. And I do think that lands and beans are on the uptick right now to try and feed on this core of Dimir decks, blue-black tempo decks that we've got right now. So it's a role player. It's not fantastic. It's a nice combo with Peacekeeper, which I decided to bring back to the sideboard. Just my experiences playing against Affinity at the weekend, I was like, wow, this Affinity deck really doesn't have any interaction. It has like literally 2 Dismember and a Spell Bomb, and that is just it. You know, they've got like 3 cards to draw to that could actually potentially deal with a Peacekeeper, you know, Force of Will aside. And then I was playing against Cradle, and they hoofed me, and I was like, yeah, Peacekeeper doesn't seem bad here either. You can obviously phase it out with the land that they can fetch, but I thought maybe it's time to try Peacekeeper again. And it is good with Torch, right? You get the initiative, play Peacekeeper, you just sit there and win the game. Easy peasy. And you just hope they don't remove it, because you don't even have Mother Runes anymore to protect it. So Peacekeeper might be bad. You could definitely replace this, but I want to try it. Anyway, we got a trophy yesterday. I'm 2-1 in the league right now. I did lose. I in this league, I've beaten Blue Black, I've beaten Red Blue Tempo, and I lost to Forge, which was a little tragic. I learned a lot from that match, actually, because I lost game 1 because I blew up the wrong land with... I destroyed the wrong lands. I was afraid of the Saga, and actually I realized that... I'm slowly coming to realize that Saga is the least frightening land that Forge can play. Because it goes away, and because the Saga tokens are just, like, not important until they're already comboing off, and then they can make them unblockable or whatever. So I should have wasted... I can't remember what I was using. They didn't have any basics. So, I mean, I guess they never have any basics. So, like, the land destruction plan is really good because you've got 4 Ghost Quarter and 4 White Orchid Phantom. But I destroyed a Saga instead of, like, an Urza's Tower, and then they kind of had enough mana to kill me. So I lost game 1 that way. And then game 2 was tragic because I was on the play, and my hand was Deafening Silence, Thalia, Clarion Conqueror. I literally had the 1, 2, 3, and I still lost, which was pretty brutal. But they had to play 2 Eldrazi Confluence to win, and that card is not that common. So I don't feel too bad about the loss. I think my Forge matchup is still fine with this land destruction plan and these Conquerors. Hi, Callum. You're recovering from minor operation. Well, I hope your recovery is going well. And yeah, get well soon. And I know that you will judge me. I think this hand is keepable. One of the issues with this list, I will say, is that you just don't have any 1-drops. You don't have Thoughtseize. You don't have Guide of Souls. You don't have Mother of Runes, because Mother of Runes sucks. So you often start the game pretty late. In this metagame, Karakas is kind of a 1-drop, because it usually answers turn 1 Tamiyo. So that's nice. That helps. But it does mean that when you're on the play, I think if you have a 2-mana play, you're basically just going to keep, because you're not going to find anything faster. And I can't get Wastelanded off my 2-mana play, so I'll keep. Plains for the Pains. Let's say go. Yeah, I think basics are, like, just super powerful right now. I don't know how long this Wasteland meta is going to last. I mean, potentially forever, because Wasteland just gets better and better every year. As the format becomes more and more efficient, the power of Wasteland just scales, just keeps scaling. Spellbomb. Okay. Hatchery is potentially pretty scary for D&T, especially game 1. But I do have a flying blocker. So the question here is, what am I getting with Stoneforge? And it's probably just the formal wear. I imagine they have a removal spell. I mean, I could get Torch. They're also cool because they show personality, yeah. I love this basic. I mean, I have the bad printing of it, the like reprint of it. It doesn't look that bad, but I really love the art on this basic. I'm the guy under the tree looking at the storm. I'm the D&T player sitting under the tree looking at the Storm player comboing off and just thinking, oh, I'm dead. That's why I like this Plains. I'm kind of tempted to get Torch here after talking about how bad it is. That's a terrible idea, though, because they're just going to make like a bunch of 1/1s. But it would force them to make a bunch of 1/1s early. It doesn't matter. I'm going to do the sensible thing and get Formal Wear. The problem with Formal Wear is it doesn't do anything here. Like, at least Sword would force them to kill this. But I think at some point, one of these guys is going to die, and it's going to be very good to get it back with Formal Wear. So Maybe if I didn't have a 3-drop to curve into, I would get sword here, so that I had something to do next turn, or at least a threaten to do. I don't know. We have 5 lands in hand as well, so sword is like castable at some point in this game, I'm sure. I imagine we're getting poxed here. I guess actually that's one reason to get Fulmware is because it protects against pox. Oh, there we go. So, do I need 3 basics? Yeah, I think I do want 3 basics. So you're going to get 2 1/1s. I guess there is an onboard spell bomb, huh? But that's fine. I can just play Conqueror and they can't spell bomb me. Sunflower Plains. I don't like Sunflower Plains, I have to say. I think it's a bit noisy. Dog Plains I'm not familiar with. What are these plains that you are talking about, Delael? Véronique Meignaud. Oh, we drew Torch. Perfect. It's such a bad draw. It always gets me. You have a Misha's Factory. That's cool. It's old school. I guess I'm protecting my Ghost Quarter in that case. Let's play Conks. Almost certainly going to get, like, Innocent Blooded here or something. This is the plains you're talking about? This one? The Plane Chase one? This is nice, I guess. Not my favorite. What was the other one you said? Dog is the Jumpstart one? That's not a dog. Where dog? This one? Okay, this one's good. Yeah, that is an acceptable plains. Modern Border is a bit, but that's an acceptable plains. What happened? We got Bitter Triumphed. You paid 3. Okay. Thank you for the subscription, Young Ju. Drink it face to face. Hi, Romario. Hi, Patrick. Ooh, Khan. We're not doing that well in this game, to be honest, guys. Torpor Orb? We're really not doing that well in this game. How do I answer Torpor Orb? I need Thalia. Dog Plains is for Monocolor? Yeah, okay. What are these draws? Drawn 2 equipment. Torpor Orb, huh? I think we're losing this game. Because my Pox opponent has Torpor Orb in their card board. I've played against Pox 3 times in the last 3 leagues. I guess that's not that much, but that's a lot of Pox. I've played against, like, Mono Black Pox, which looked similar to this, but had, like, Caracas, didn't have Factory. It was like Mono Black with Caracas. It was weird. Then I played against Black White Pox. I got absolutely owned playing Mono White Energy against Black White Pox because they had Wrath of the Skies in their sideboard. I just was not expecting the Pox deck to play Wrath of the Skies. Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a problem. Was it the same opponent? I don't... there were definitely 2 different opponents last time. The first Mono Black Pox deck could have been this opponent. I don't think it was. I think it was a different opponent. I think there's just a lot of Pox online. Worst Plains choice for D&T. I mean, there's so many bad basics. It's got to be Pizza Basic, right? Pizza Basic is like the worst. Pizza Basic is now just always going to be the worst of all time. The WOT for any basic, surely. Magic's had its very own Pizzagate. Yeah, there are more than... There are a bunch of Pox players. You're going to play a Needle? So you're going to name Ghost Quarter. I'm just wondering, I'm going to need my Yorion here, right? I'm just going to need a 4/5 flyer, so I'm not going to Ghost Quarter. Young Zhu, who are you? Can you give me some kind of identifying mark for who you are at face? Caracas. Wild. Okay. You're ready for the pizza? We drew a Containment Priest. Alright. A Treasure Train. I don't know what a Treasure Train is. Alright, well, the news is pretty bad. This thing can attack as a what? A 2/2? But I can quarter it if I need to. I can keep up quarter to threaten it. This is... Oh, I thought this was Thrall. Justin. I see, you're Young Just, not Young Zhu. I had in my head this was Thrall, and it stopped artifacts as well, but it doesn't. So I can just get back a 5/5 flyer. Or Stoneforge to start putting in sword. Oh, I can just sword this, huh? Oh, I can't do that because there's a Spellbomb in play. Okay. I'm getting a little distracted by chat. Just thinking about basics and Cathar commandos. So I can't form away because of Spellbomb. I can torch, but they'll take the initiative back. And then I'll have trouble taking it. Yeah, I am actually... Literally, as I glanced over to chat, Callum, to read that message, I was actually thinking the same thing. I don't want them to get a card. And also, once this is in play, I can equip this, and that actually puts them on a pretty fast clock. So I'm going to do that now. Because they are kind of out of gas here. Not that you could legitimately describe much of what the Pox deck plays as gas. I guess it doesn't matter what I target. I'm going to target this just in case. Yeah. I eventually got to the right play. I do need to practice this deck because one of the issues that I've been experiencing trying to get back into D&T from playing Energy is that you can actually run out of time with D&T, whereas you just can't really with Energy, unless your opponent plays Tabernacle. I'm so glad that I don't have to play at a local game store with Simone anymore, so that I don't have to experience this whole Pizzagate thing. You're gonna do that. NGOP by every metric. I mean, yes. It's pretty good. Am I ghost quartering here, or am I still harboring ambitions of playing a Yorion at some point? I think... The thing is, you get a land. Then you have 3 mana. I'm going to go to 9. I'm going to take it this turn. Yeah. Be warned that it will take a while to get used to mono white. I think you'll feel really underpowered against specifically like blue black. The blue black matchup isn't just a buy anymore, and you have to play it carefully so that you have to make their interaction awkward. You're gonna smallpox me. That's really bad for me. Holy cow. That will probably do it. Let's get rid of this torch. So, yeah, it takes a while to get used to, I think, the mono white list. But it's really satisfying when you sequence it properly and, like, weave through their interaction and get your engines going. Yeah, Harley is really fun. And is definitely at its best in the mono white list. Vile, huh? Okay. So, I'm going to take a lot of damage. I think we're losing this one, so I should probably concede to save time, but maybe I could just play faster. How's that for an idea? Pizzagate. So I'm going to go to 5. That's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but it's alright. You're going to play a Baragoyf. Yeah. The Smallpox deck had my number here. There's a Torpor Orb in play. There's a Torpor Orb in play. Alright, fine. Okay. Smallpox. I like Wrath. I think I like Flute. If you're on Baragoyf, I want Path, I think. I don't want Priest. Are you on Bowmaster? Probably, right? But you're also on Khan. Don't really want this. Lauren is interesting. Probably worth it if you have a Khan board. Metamorph seems fine on Baragoyf. Lauren might be bad. Depends if they... Could they be playing Saga? If they're on Misha's Factory, does that mean they have Saga? Main deck now Spellbomb must mean Saga, right? They must have Saga if they have main deck now Spellbomb. So I'll keep the Lauren in. I think the Sagas are out. And the question is, what's the last cut? It could be Metamorph. I think Scarab Swarm's going to be very good. Conqueror seems very good against Khan. I could see maybe not needing all the spot removal. Metamorph, realistically, not necessary. There's nothing really good to Metamorph, right? They're not playing any, like, very expensive creatures. You go to mana parity if you Metamorph the... if you Metamorph the Baragoyf, this seems fine. Yeah, I mean, Smash Up should be fine, but I mean, Pox is funny. Sometimes it seems like really unbeatable. Sometimes it just does nothing. It's the classic. Pox is the classic. Like, I'm going to put us both into a top deck war that I am likely to lose deck. Because you like, your opponent has to discard their hand and then you draw a bunch of discard and they draw action. That was the problem I had sometimes with Mardu Energy, is that you would trade resources and then you would just like draw a bunch of Thought Seizers and it would be like, oh my god, why am I playing this? It's the problem I have with Black-White Energy as well, even though that deck, like, realistically, the Black-White Energy deck, you could argue it's the most successful energy archetype because it top 8'd Eternal Weekend, but I'm not sure I would make that argument. This... Well, if you high roll all the time, then why would you play energy? Why not just play Oops or Show and Tell or something? This hand is... Ooh. I would really like a Vial. Vial seems incredibly good against this deck, but... We have 3 lands. I'm going to keep it. The problem against Pox is if you play something that's like 2 lands, they're going to kill one of your lands and then you can't cast any spells. So Or just mulling in general, right? You mull, they pox you, they him you, you lose. Amdrafter is a princess. She's a clever girl. There's an argument for keeping this in hand to disenchant something, but I have 2 Skyclaves, so I don't think that's necessary. I got some with my prize ticks. I got to the prize wall at Spotlight at like the end of Sunday night when they were packing up, so they didn't have anything. And I was like, I just want Lorwyn sealed product. Like, I'll just take like half a box of Lorwyn or whatever. A guy like goes in the back and is like, we don't have any Lorwyn boosters. Like, it's literally Spotlight series Lorwyn. How do you not have Lorwyn boosters? Anyway, they did have collector boosters. So I got like 3 collector boosters. They're so expensive. But like I don't think I've ever opened a collector booster before. This is the other problem with leading on Enchanter, but I think it's fine. I don't generally open collector boosters. Literally like all the cards are foil. And like one thing I've found here is that in the cold especially, it's so dry here. They just bend backwards. Like look at the I opened this like yesterday. Look at the bending already. The ones that I want to keep / like trade in. Oh, this one's even worse. Look at that. The ones that I want to keep or trade in, I've sleeved. But I got some cool stuff. I got a foil Formidable Speaker. So that's nice. I'll probably trade that in. I imagine that's worth something. And I got some stuff that might go into cubes at some point. Like, I just think this foil Kithkeeper looks pretty cool. The foiling on the, like, rainbow wings is pretty cool. And I just like... I've been enjoying the Vivid mechanic a lot. You thought used my failure. Alright. Ooh, Scarab Swarm I can't cast. Does turn 1 Wasteland mean they have another Wasteland? I feel like I'm going to get screwed no matter what I do here. Because if I go Phantom, they're going to Pox, and I'm going to lose. If I go Flute, I'm tempted to Flute Smallpox, but if they have a Wasteland, I lose. I guess I don't lose as hard to that. Phantoming this doesn't really do anything. Well, actually, hang on. If I Phantom this, then their Smallpox is not very good. We both lose a creature, we both discard a card, we both sacrifice land, but I don't have a land. I don't have more lands in my hand. That seems pretty bad. Okay, I got the Callum seal of approval on the play I was leaning towards, so I'm going to do that. I'm just going to do it now. I don't want to mess around. Yeah, make sure you name Smallpox and not Pox. Because it's not... If they go Wasteland, your Karakas go, it's not as bad. Because they're not actually playing anything. Unless they Dark Ritual. They're not actually going to play anything to the board. And I'll draw a land at some point. I'm going to have to draw more lands in this game at some point anyway. So... we'll see. Yeah, other cards I might put in my cube. I quite like the art on this Runaway Together with the fairies. And Runaway Together is a cool card. Very simple, very easy to like do synergy stuff with. I got an off-nabbed goat, which I think is one of the commander cards. Flagstones. Can you imagine drawing flagstones against the Pox deck? Maybe we should have mulled the flagstones. Factory? Map. Alright. I will take that. I think I'm just skyclaving that map. I could Phantom. I could Phantom my Karakas to play around Wasteland. I could Phantom their Hatchery to make sure they only get 2 guys. And if I Phantom this turn, then if I draw a land, it may be worth. Yeah, I don't want to Skyclave this because it's so mana intensive. Yeah, I'm gonna Phantom your Hatchery, and then you only get 2 guys. I don't know. Maybe I should Phantom my Karakas. I think I probably should have Phantomed my Karakas. Now they can just crack map for Wasteland. Yeah, I should have Phantomed my Karakas. Oh, gross. Well, I can Skyclave that. Skyclave's so bad against this deck though because they just kill your creature and then they get a token, and they make very good use of the token. Oh. How late do I Scarab? Because if I Scarab Swarm now, I get 3 guys. That's pretty bad, right? Yeah, I think. And then you get to plus. Yeah, I'm going to do this. I'm a bit worried about the 3/3 they're going to get, but... How much does this makes it cost 3 more? Okay, so they can't Pox until 5 mana. That's a lot. Hatchery really made the Smallpox deck, like, real. I think it was a bit of a meme for a long time, but it's only kind of a meme now. Like, you gotta be careful. Castle Lochthwain. Oh my god. This thing is so annoying. What a classic card. So now after being worried about getting screwed, we're going to flood out. Yeah, nice. Yeah, Legacy's going back to its roots. So what do I do now? I almost want to hold this. I think I want to Scarab Swarm. It's such a bad... Like, the potential on Scarab Swarm is so high. Yeah, Stoneblade with Batterskull. Batterskull is a good card again. I mean, what is happening in Legacy? The potential on Scarab Swarm is so high that it's hard to cash it in just for 2 guys, but if I Scarab Swarm now... You plus, I discard planes. You can protect the Lily, but you have to keep both insects back. I could also put Yorion in my hand. Take 5 or 7, which is a lot. Discard the planes. That's not really helping. You still have 3 cards in your hand. You can technically box next turn. Not that that would be very good for you. It might be if I had a Skyclave in play. This is rough. Really tough spot to know what to do, to be honest. I feel like if I Skyclave Liliana, I'm just going to give them another 3/3. I could Skyclave the map. It just doesn't do anything. And what if they play a Khan, you know? What happens if I put Yorion in my hand? You discard a land. No. I'm just gonna swarm. I can't see a better. I don't like this play, but I just can't see a better play. There might be one, but I just can't see it. I'm gonna hold the planes to discard to the Liliana. Yeah. Discards an Urborg. I think maybe yeah, potentially I can Yorion it. I think it's going to be very hard to get to a stage where I can Yorion this swarm, but we'll see. I think I need to be more judicious with my mulligans. I think I should have mulled to 6 because I have really good cards for this matchup in the form of Aether Vial and Flagstones. And I didn't have either of those cards in my 7. Recruiter is also pretty good in this matchup. So I think my hand was actually a mull, specifically for this matchup. Okay, now you have a Saga. Sagas we know how to deal with. We can deal with those. And I'm much happier about the idea of Skyclaving the Lily now. Ooh, you're attacking. Much happier about that because if they have an Edict effect, well, if they have an Edict effect, I can sack a token. Am I trading a token here? I think Tamiyo is a boring card, but I also don't think they ban boring cards. So I think we're stuck with Tamiyo until something better comes along, can you imagine? I think I like this trade, just to keep my life total a bit high. I still have a guy to sack to an Edict. I'm not really swinging down this Liliana because it would involve losing my Swarm, which I don't want to do. You're going to needle, what, my Caracas? Wasteland? Needling Wasteland seems... I can needle Caracas, okay. We drew Felia. And I don't have a Caracas. I think I'm Skyclaving Liliana. I'm just saying go. Is this game 2? This is game 2, isn't it? We've got to win 2 more games. Okay, I need to get this 30 seconds back then. I'll just say go. One issue I have here is my life total. Oh my god, that's brutal. I think they're supposed to kill the big one. My life total is Gonna get pretty low here. If I had Feliad, they would be able to plus Lily, which would be bad for me. Yeah, that's what I thought you would do. So now we're in a tough spot. You can make an artifact. They're gonna be a bunch of big artifacts coming my way. This is currently 6 damage. I would go to 7. If I block, I'm giving you a 3/3. I can trade the Canoptech, but I'll probably need that to chump. You've even needled my 7. This is 6. I go to 7. Oh, I think this is correct. Maybe it's bad because of Innocent Blood, actually. Now you have a Wasteland on the Caracas you needled. Fine. Pray for Wrath. Yeah, we don't have enough Wraths to effectively pray for them. Swords is really helpful here to survive. We only have 2. Like, there's a way out of this. It's just, I guess it kind of depends on what they're able to get with this saga. Like, if they have boots, I doubt they would play boots, but if they have boots, it gets really tough. I don't care about their life tools right now, so I'm just gonna, even if I end up swordsing this later, I'm just gonna let them. I want the information of what they're getting. Spell bomb, yeah, this doesn't matter. They're flooding a little bit. So the question is now, am I swordsing the construct? I think I'm gonna have to do that, right? And then flicker the other one. You're gonna tap me for 5. Just 5, I think, yeah. So let's do this, let's swords this, because I think I have to. I'm kind of hoping they attack with the Bowmaster and then I can eat. Yeah, I can. So here I think I can eat both orcs, take 5, go to 3. I still have to draw something after doing that. But it's better than anything else. I'm at 3. What are you saying? That's a good draw. Man, this is tough, actually. I have to chump. And then you have 2 3/3s. So I need to draw, and I need to draw more action. Maybe that's okay. I think this is better. I wonder if there was a point at which I could have saved any life earlier in the game. Probably. I probably could have blocked. I could have blocked with... So I could have blocked with Scarab Swarm earlier, maybe? Did I take 1 point of damage that I ended up later trading anyway? I can't remember. Because if I was at 4 here, I would be able to keep my Skyclave. That could be huge. But we basically just need our opponent to draw dead and for us to draw gas the rest of the game. So I don't feel good about this one. I don't feel good about this one. They do have a lot of dead draws. They have a lot of live draws as well. But they have a lot of dead draws too. Because they're going to have... I'm going to chomp with the Skyclave. They're going to have 2 3/3s in play. I'm going to be able to kill one of them with Felia. Oh, that's just me dead then. Fine. Alright. Let's finish this league. Try and get the 3-2. I mean, I don't really mind losing to Pox. I don't anticipate playing against a lot of Pox on Sunday, but you never know. Wings of NC. This is usually show and tell, right? If I remember correctly. Against the Wingser. Yeah, I think I should have mulled. I think that hand was not exciting. Because it was not good against their most powerful plays. And we ran into that as early as turn 2, really. So I think you want to keep Flagstones or Vile against Pox. Vile just seems incredibly good against Pox, which I guess is one of the reasons they would value Khan. Hello, opponent. Can we play the game, please? Just picking out some other foils from actually my pre-release packs. Because I figure if I ever want to use them... I don't really like foils that much, but when they're like properly sleeved and everything in a cube, they're pretty cool. But if I ever want to use them, they should go into a sleeve. I have this foil Prisma Basher. I've really enjoyed drafting the Vivid decks. Nice Prisma Basher. I like this limited format a lot. A lot of people don't, but I really like it. I'm glad I tried it. I don't always have the time or inclination to try all of the limited formats, but enjoyed playing this one. I'm glad I didn't play the main event on Saturday, though, because Sealed is grim. Yeah, I think this is a mull. There's just too much here. That's too medium. This is a keep. Probably bottoming a Wasteland or a Lauren. If I think it's show and tell, I have to keep Lauren, right? I guess I have Caracas to make Lauren better. So I'm going to bottom the Wasteland. Would I have bottomed the Lauren in the blind? I don't think so. She's action. There's like random artifacts and enchantments running around. Okay. So is your opponent more likely to be on show until if they have a foil Thundering Falls? I feel like the answer is yes, right? Only a show and tell player would have the utter lack of taste as to play a foil on Magic Online. Sure. Flusterstorm, I think, gives it away. That's what they pitched to force. Is this a show and tell Ponder Art or is this a blue-red tempo Ponder Art? I mean, we know it's show and tell, I'm just asking. Which Ponder Art would be favoured? What am I doing here? I'm going to Stoneforge for Meteor Sword. Because I think that's going to pretty much put you in the hole, friend. So if they have Tomb Petal Sneak Attack creature, gonna brainstorm. You're gonna have 4 cards in hand. Tomb Petal Sneak Attack creature. It's technically possible. They would need 4 perfects, or Simian Spirit Guide for Petal. You'd pin that Ponder as combo. Yeah, me too. Me too. You're just gonna show and tell, even though I showed you a sword. So it's an Atraxa then that's coming in. Right, the only thing that you would show and tell into a known sword is an Atraxa. So I'm actually gonna put in the Caracas. I guess that's not necessary, because I could just play it next turn, but I don't know, Mana Acceleration's fun. Just means I get to be more judicious about what the sword hits. Because I have a lot of information now, I'm going to know most of their hand. If they take the basic mountain here, I think White Orchid becomes Strip Mine. Internet's back and we're winning. We lost to Pox. But we... Okay, so you lost Volk. Petal. So you don't have these two. You must have taken a show and tell. You took Sneak. And Brainstorm. Okay. You have Sneak. So... If I give you... I'm just wondering whether I bounce the Atraxa. If I bounce the Atraxa, you have an Atraxa in your hand. So that actually seems bad, because then you can just show and tell or sneak. So I guess I'm not doing that. Yeah, I guess I'll just swords your Atraxa instead. It seems eminently wrong to bounce the Atraxa. I don't know what I'm going to do about it yet, but it seems like obviously wrong to bounce it. Because I can keep you off sneak attack mana, I can't really keep you off show and tell mana. But the problem is if I put a sword in to deal with this, then the show and tell is kind of scary. But I think that is what I'm doing. I think I'm gonna do some mana denial. I don't want them to play sneak, really. I want to let them brainstorm. I mean, we could take a hit. I don't necessarily hate the idea of taking a hit. Because if they don't have a land drop here... what I can do is Meteor Sword the island. Okay, they had a land drop. So I'm gonna kill the... I am gonna kill the Atraxa before attacks. You have a consign? That would be cool. You do? Your main deck? Stifle? What's going on? Whoa! That is tech. Okay, I got blown out by that because I could have sworded on my turn. Discard Colossal Sky Turtle. I have never seen that before. Fair enough. You got me. So now you can show and tell in the Atraxa again next turn. Fair enough. That's wild. That is wild. Okay. CDH stable Sky Turtle, not in caps. Okay, you're going to get rid of that. I'm going to need this land, I think. Well, am I? Yeah, I am, because I'm going to need to hardcast Lauren to kill Sneak Attack. Okay, well, we might lose now. They pitched the stock up. They haven't shuffled since... do I even want to put anything in? I guess I'll put a Phantom in. They haven't shuffled, so that was the second card they drew. So we know they have Sneak Attack in hand. They drew... yeah, they can take 2 red sources, or they can take a Tomb. Oh, I can't believe we got blown out by Sky Turtle. Well, at least it was today and not on Sunday, huh? Okay, so you took Tarn Petal. So you have Petal, Emrakul, Omniscient, Sneak Attack in hand. That's your hand. So if you draw a land, you can sneak the Emrakul. So I can't attack this turn. I could put Yorion in my hand. I could equip Sword. I think I'm going to put Yorion in my hand and say go. This is a cool game. It's been very interesting. Fucking Sky Turtle, man. It was like basically their only unknown card as well. Kind of sad. They've used 2 show and tells. I think I'm gonna have to bounce Atraxa here. Yeah, I need to clock them, so... Friday Morning Leagues are bangers. So you didn't draw the land. You have 1 unknown. Phantom... If I Phantom this, they can fetch basic Mountain, and then I can't Wasteland. I think I would rather just equip. Swing for 6. Put them on a 3-turn clock. Looks like they got it, or they got a stock up maybe. Yeah, basic Mountain. Petal. Sneak Attack. Go. Okay, so they need Force then. Let's see your Force of Will. Okay. That should do it. Alright, wild game. We faded a couple of draws there. Show and tell. Sneak and show. Peacekeeper. Although they can bounce this. Disruptive Flute. Put these two in. I don't like swords. Priest is good. Conqueror is pretty mid, but fine against Petal. Torch. I mean, it's not bad. Don't hate it. Swarm is also not bad, right? Blockers. Annihilate fodder. Doesn't seem awful. I'm just wondering how many Deafening Silence I want. It's pretty mid. It's like fine. We don't need Sash. I don't mind Formal Wear. Sword is really good. I don't necessarily think that Deafening Silence is better than any of our other cards. Phantoms are actually pretty poor. They have 3 basics. It's okay against Tomb. It's okay against Tomb. It's a flying blocker. Conqueror is fine. Yeah. I think maybe we'll bring the Sash back in. I think maybe we'll cut Phantoms. I don't know. It's quite good to ram with Phantom, I guess, but it's not really what you want to be doing on turn 2. You want to be playing Ophelia, Athalia, or holding up Priest. Okay, so we'll shave down to 1 Phantom just in case. I don't know. It's not like they would have a land that we really needed to defeat, but we'll do that and play the 4 Silence. Seems fine. Evan, do you cut Phantom against Show and Tell? I assume you would. Or do you like it to kill Ancient Tombs? Deafening Silence can be nice to have in hand to put in off a Show and Tell, because if they put in Omniscience, sometimes they just have to pass. So, especially if they're like expecting, they have like Consign in hand, they're expecting a Disenchant effect. So I don't mind Deafening Silence. I do like creatures with power though. Those are good against Show and Tell, because you do have to pressure them. Have some laundry to fold, which I have in a basket next to my computer. So if you see me doing this, you know I'm folding laundry. Nice Trailblazers torch, bro. What am I going to do with that? This hand has Vial, which is good. It has Wasteland, which is good. And it has Witch Enchanter, which is good. But it doesn't have any pressure. It doesn't have a Caracas. I'm gonna... it's tough. I'm gonna mull this. It's got like 2 dead cards in it. This has a Caracas. It has Conks. Pretty bad. I'll try this. These D&T hands, yeah. I mean, D&T rips some absolutely heinous hands. Energy has pretty consistent hands, but... What I like about D&T is that you run so many lands that you very rarely get hands that literally can't cast anything. Whereas, sometimes I just multi-5 with energy because I just don't see any white lands, and that's really annoying. But that's Magic. Bonder. Shuffle. Shuffle's good for us. So is Thalia. I guess I'm leading on Caracas. It's not 100% clear to me whether you lead on Caracas, actually. I'll probably hide it. When they're in their cantrip phase, anything you can do to hide information, like I'm obviously gonna regret this if they go like Tomb, Petal, Petal, Sneak, Emrakul. It seems very unlikely. And when they're in their cantrip phase, if you can deny them information, so that like if I show them Caracas, they're just not going to play towards a sneak line necessarily. So I think you can hide the Caracas for a second. And here I guess I'm just playing Thalia. There's no real reason not to do that. Again, I'm going to hide the Wasteland and the Caracas. That might be a mistake here, actually, because I may well want both Wasteland and Caracas in play next turn. So I think I probably should have played the Wasteland there. Divide it by 3. You get 8. Times that by 4. You get 32. It's close. 33 is slightly higher. I guess you have more. Yeah, I don't know. In the splash list, you have more colored lands. Because the problem with the energy lands is that you run like 6 colorless lands in your... Like you only have 18 colored sources, and if you've got like a basic mountain in there or something, basically colorless. So now I will play the Caracas. Is there any reason not to attack? I think there is no reason not to attack. Yeah. Anecdotally, I feel like I rip fewer... Like, I literally can't cast my spells hands with D&T. There's no accurate information available on this channel. There is only vibes-based information. Thalia. Man, got so many bad cards in my deck. Am I playing Conks here? I think I'm playing Conks. Like, there's not really any point in blinking a Phantom. It's just like basically no point in doing that. So I'm gonna play Conks. Rip Lion Sash. Because one of the things they can do here is overload your Caracas with like petals, right, to multiple sneak attack activations. Could be seeing a bolt or something here. Surely not. A braid? A braid. They might run to a braid or something. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm pretty scared by the fact they have 7 cards in hand, but I couldn't necessarily ask for things to be going better. We have a Witch Enchanter in hand for Omniscience. We have a Thalia in play, which is really good. They can't... I mean, sure. They can't use Lotus Petal... They're on a 2-turn clock. I'm probably just going to Wasteland here and then pass to try and play around. I mean, oh, we even drew Flute. Okay, that makes things better. That means I may not even want to Wasteland. Huh. Because the flute costs 3, huh? Let's just attack for 8. One thing we could have done here is play the flute, force them to crack to the Tarns, then flicker the flute, name something else. But I think I would rather just have the flute be a surprise. I think that's more likely to... Like, we literally just need one more turn, so... What can I lose to? I can lose to Consign to Memory and Omniscience. It's very hard for me to lose to Sneak here. They can go Soul Land and then Sneak twice, but I have Flute as well. They would have to have a lot of stuff for me to lose to Sneak. I think what I do is I pass, and then if they show and tell, I play Flute naming, intending to name Consign. If they Sneak, I play Flute intending to name Sneak. That is my plan. Thalia is so good against this deck. It's unbelievable. Classic. Maybe I should have fluted the Sky Turtle, guys. The thing is, all of your petals cost 1 anyway, so I don't see how this helps you. I will simply allow this. Maybe you have Pyroclasm or something? You're going down to 3. I don't... Whatever I'm going to lose to here, I don't know what it is. I feel like they need a sweeper, but then why wouldn't you just cast it with the conks in play? What do you have that has an activated ability? Right, okay. Huh. Okay. Well, this should work then. Huh, I haven't seen this out of Show and Tell actually. It's in all the blue black tempo lists, but I haven't seen it in Show and Tell. Usually they have like Brotherhood's End or something. All right, we got there. We got a 3-2. I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break, and then I think I'm gonna run this back, play another league, keep feeling it out. It feels right, but I want to make sure I'm not like missing anything big. So yeah, I'll be back in 5. Don't go anywhere. All right, I'm back. We're gonna run it back. We're gonna see if we can maybe grab ourselves a trophy today. You never know. Learn a bit about play patterns with this list. It feels good to me. It feels smooth. I always like playing mono white. Like, it doesn't feel like we're really, apart from maybe Pogs, which I actually think you do have the tools to beat. It doesn't really feel like we're running into stuff that we don't have the tools to beat. I mean, there's a lot of like meme choices here that, you know, the Torch and the Peacekeeper and stuff, but there is a logic to them in this meta. Oh, we get to stress test the mirror. Ooh, yeah. Containment Priest in the mirror. It's pretty good. Sounds bad, but I'm going to keep it because it's vile. Just D&T things. Foil Odyssey planes? Oh, they do actually have the Odyssey version though. Okay. I've been outdone. I'll admit it. Thalia's a good draw here. It's mono white. It's a mono white mirror. We can't win. We can't win. How are we going to win against mono white? Yeah, dub decks. Hi Francis, how's it going? They had the swords. Okay. I was afraid that might happen. W decks. Oh, we drew another one. Yeah, LLM's on Sunday, It's funny how LLM, and I had this when I was scheduling them, again, just by mistake, always seems to be at the same time as the, like, Premier Online events. Which was, like, always annoying. Because, like, if I did have the QPs or something to play Showcase, I'd be like, we'll play LLM instead. What did you play in Legacy last night? Put Yorion in hand? Boring. So you're black-white with flagstones. Intriguing. See if you have a swamp. You do have a swamp, okay. Maybe I was supposed to give myself double white there, actually. I think that was probably more correct. Ooh, that's a good draw. Dr. Edge. I don't know what Dr. Edge is. I was just listening this morning, actually, to your podcast and the Psychotog Psychodog tournament. Sounded interesting. Got my Witch Enchanter here. Ah. You got me. You got me. You made a fool of me. Dredge. I have a bit of an issue here in that if I... No, I think it's fine. I'm worried about them vialing something in to block Felia, but... Because if I put in Priest, my Recruiter gets exiled, but... It's fine, because whatever they vial in... that's kind of annoying. Oh well. I was saying I can just form a web back the Felia, which is what I will do. Because this way I can get my formal value before playing Priest, if I end up playing Priest. And I can save Priest for, like, a blowout on Yorion or something. So, what am I getting? I feel like I'm getting a Solitude. I'm just gonna do that because it's unlikely to be bad, and I'm falling behind on time. And the time is very, very important here. Solitude's unlikely to be bad because I'm probably going to get this vial to 5. This Containment Priest could end up being bad, in which case I can pitch it. Etc, etc. Okay. So we're probably going to see... Oh. That's fine. It doesn't really do that much. So you have a Caracas for my Felia. That's fine. There's a lot going on here. Lots of things to think about. That's not so good when they have Scarab Swarm, but it might come into play at some point. Yeah. So you didn't have a 2 or a 3 drop. Just wondering how good this, I'll let you go up to 3 and 4. Just thinking about when to vial in the Witch Enchanter. I think I do want to vial in the Witch Enchanter. But there's like a lot of overlapping stuff here because I also have Containment Priest for the vials. It's kind of... I don't know. I feel like my opponent is going to play Yorion. Probably. Maybe they're holding Yorion. Looks like they might be holding Yorion. Am I going to kill this? I think I am going to kill this. I should have done this the other way around. I should have vialed this in first, then played the Felia. But that's okay. Yeah, Solitude is fine. I also have Solitude. Recruiter or Witch Enchanter? I think the value here is in Flickering Witch Enchanter. Basically, after they block, I'm going to Violin your Solitude on the White Orchid Phantom. Which they know about. Maybe they block with a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I'm going to block with a bunch of stuff. Ah, I see. So I have a choice of what value I can go after. So I guess I'll just allow that then. That's fine. Now I can get full more value again if I want to. Because I'm only a land away from putting Yorion on my hand. And then I can Violet in. This card is bad. Basically, if they Solitude here, they don't have Solitude, okay. I'm just basically playing to the idea that this Containment Priest is going to blow them out. Because who plays main deck Containment Priest? Realistically. Like, I think they're going to probably flicker... Oh, they're going to Wisp? What are you wisping? Wisp your Swarm? Oh, Wisp my Vial. That's annoying. I guess I'll put this Solitude in then. I'm going to get rid of the first striker. Again, I'm mostly just interested in not timing out here. I think I have to flash in Priest now. Because I want to equip Formaware. Skyclave. That's not so good here. The Switch Enchanter is not so good. Happy to trade it for a couple of tokens. I might be incorrect. Might be better to keep the Witch Enchanter in play for Yorion. I just figure if you use a couple tokens there, then you literally can't block the Phantom now. I guess you couldn't really block the Phantom before anyway. You're going to Yorion and just not flicker anything. That's great for me. So basically, I mean, it's not as big a blowout, obviously, but I basically countered the Yorion with the Containment Priest. Because they just want something in play to block Phantom. Trailblazer's Torch is actually hilarious here, because if I get it equipped to the Phantom, it can attack through the Yorion, which is very funny. Ghost Quarter. So if I Torch, you'll attack with Yorion. Will you? Maybe. How much of a disaster is it to torch here? It could be a disaster. It's funny, so I'm gonna do it. Torch is really funny here. Yeah, so now you can just kill my flyer. It's all good. 7. I don't think I would have attacked with both, because I'm gonna gain life. So see, now we get to have fun. This is what the initiative mechanic was supposed to be about. It's supposed to be about fun. That gave them an 8th land. That's fine. Stoneforge. Okay, so I can... Interesting. Let's equip this to Solitude. I'm happy to get rid of Priest at this point. So you're going to chump with Scarab Swarm, or are you going to give me a 2-2? You're going to chump. Cool. Because I gain a lot of life. Yeah, you're going to get to Scry, which is good, but... I don't know. I think we're still fine. It was probably better not to play Torch, but... It's all about the content. If they want to keep the initiative, they're basically in the Abyss, so... Two bottom. Draws... Solitude? Okay. It's pretty good. That's a good draw. Sure. No attacks. I think I'm gonna say... Well... I'm gonna go up on this, because we're gonna get to Yorion eventually. It's a good draw. So, one of the things I can do here is equip Torch. Because if I equip Torch... If you equip Torch to Containment Priest, you just can't block it. Which is actually really funny. You can double block the Solitude. I think I should have Skyclave before combat here, actually. That would have been better. Because I am going to end up Skyclaving. It's just very funny to have the Torch be relevant here. Oh, you can just do that? Fine. This means my Priest dies, though. Yeah, that turn wasn't optimal. That's fine. You're gonna get a treasure. Let's put this thing. I think the correct play there was Skyclave your Skyclave. Equip Torch to Recruiter attack all. I think I put them in a worse position. But now that Caprice is dead, we're just going to get to like go nuts with Yorion next turn. I don't know if they have any outs. Because they don't even have a board to blink with Yorion, so... That's a good one. That is a good one. That's really good, actually. You get Formal Wear, you get Flicker Wisp, Flicker Yorion. Yeah, it's a good top deck. That's a good top deck. This game continues. You get Formal Wear, you Flicker Yorion, and then you get to bring back Bowmasters. You get another piece of equipment. Will it be enough? I think you're supposed to flicker the Yorion. Because then you get another piece of equipment. Stoneforge, you can put sword in hand. But yeah, pinging that's pretty good as well. Alright. Flagstones. So you get a skeleton. I don't think I care about the skeleton. Attack with the illusion. Only this can block. They'll trade. Yeah. So I risk here getting, whoops. Oh, this is goaded. Whoops. This being goaded is bad. I forgot about the goading. Okay, so I'm just messing up left, right, and center. That's fine. We're still in this. There's just a few suboptimal things going on. Basically, because this had to attack, I should have Yorion this turn to stop this from having to attack. I was thinking, oh, I want a Yorion after I play Sword, but it would have been better to do it the other way. I guess you can draw another card. Yeah, I think we threw this one. I made a couple of different misplays. That's alright. It's game one and we're ahead on time. It's kind of the main thing. It's also a good draw. Just hitting me for 3. Okay. So we're going to have to say no here. Draw something good? Not great. Not fantastic. Pretty funny, though. So, what am I getting back with Formal Wear? Probably getting Recruiter here. And then putting a Solitude in my hand. Yeah. Sure. think I'm actually going to play this Conqueror, because they're going to bounce my Yorion and attack. So I think I want to trade. Oh, why didn't I just Ghost Quarter this? Oh, why am I bad at the game? I could have just Ghost Quartered the Caracas, but would have been much better, obviously. Yeah, with all that in mind, I'm just gonna get this. Oh, I did this wrong. Whatever. That's fine. I seem to be physically unable to play this game properly. But that's okay. It's a D&T mirror. You don't have to play it properly. Yeah, I should Ghost Quarter this, because... I mean, if they bounce the Yorion, I get to replay it. It doesn't really matter, but... Sure. You can attack with both if you want to. You're not going to. Yeah. Do I want stash? There's no point in stashing. I guess I'll arena one of these. Attack with this. Get rid of this. So you go. So what's this? Block and block. This is a very silly game. But that's the initiative mechanic for you. How to get an A. Fun times in the D&T mirror. Yorion is the key. Very fun times. Alright. Thalia, very bad. I don't like Thalia that much, but probably better than Thalia. Conks is fine. Lauren is fine. Honestly, Phantom is not that good. I think I could see cutting the Phantoms. Because you only really need Phantom against Caracas. Maybe Caracas is so important that you need 4 Phantoms, though. Just depends whether Felia... I think Felia is better, because you have to make them respect the Felia. I could see shaving a Felia. Maybe we could play, like, 3 failure, 2 phantom. That might be too cute. Let's do that. Let's do that. Conks is kind of interesting here because it's obviously just as bad for me as it is for them, but also this hand is bad. Can I keep this? I don't like this hand. This is better. Yeah, but you have the choice about whether you play the conks or not, and then you can also pitch to Solitude if it's bad, so I don't know. I guess one other reason to run Phantoms is because the Flagstone's Phantom combo is actually quite good here. Like, ramping out ahead of your opponent is a big deal. Looks like my opponent probably has a failure here. It's a good draw. Means I don't have to ramp them to deal with the failure. I think I'm happy just to swords here before they can play Caracas. Recruiter. Has the better recruiter art as well, so fair enough. Grabs another failure? That does not seem like the best thing you can get with recruiter in this matchup. But what do I know? I'm the guy who messed up the last game. Thanks for the recruiter, buddy. Could get my own failure. Stoneforge. I'm gonna hop on that value train. Hope you don't mind. Choo-choo. That's pretty good. Got that surveil value. Solitude. Alright. You know what? I think we're doing it, guys. I think we're grabbing Torch. I think we're riding the initiative train again. Go ahead, Solitude my Stoneforge. See where it gets you. Love it. We can play Torch here if we want to. That would lock us into Skyclaving one of these. Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate it at all. Limit testing? I think it's good here. They're going to attack with these two. We're going to activate Vial. Oh, you have the priest? Yeah, nice. Okay. That was one thing I was thinking about was Priest. The thing is, if I Violin my turn, they can Solitude Skyclave and get a creature and attack. No. So they're going to take the initiative here. They had the one-off Priest. That's fine. Am I still blocking? I think I'm not blocking. Because I can... What can I do? You're going to Stoneforge. You're going to grab Meteor Sword. That's pretty good. Well, that's a good draw. Now we're talking. That's a hell of a draw. It's a long, long road. So we know the hand is Sword Failure. To do a little bit of prediction here. Solitude seems great. Recruiter also great, actually. Sure. I might get Thoughtseize here, but I think that's okay. The upside on having Urine in hand is pretty high here. You have another Solitude. Wrath X equals 3, but now I have the initiative. I just have the initiative, and you wipe the board. That's bad. That's bad. That's not good for our opponent. Stash. Torch is playing an absolute blinder. It's such a fun card. That's pretty good against Torch. You only have 2 guys, though. A while. I mean, we have to be a little bit careful of the clock here. I actually think it's better to do this. I was holding that, but I don't need to hold it. Yeah, that is fine, because what I really want to do is flicker this torch. And spin the wheel. So many sequential triggers. Conks is a blocker. That's got to be Solitude. It's just always got to be Solitude. Still has the Felia in hand, right? Oh no, maybe it was exiled. Overlord is good. That's what I wanted the Switch Enchanter for. Damn it. Yeah, you can grab a Solitude. It puts me in a bit of a bind. Alright, so you get to grab a land. You're going to be able to play Meteor Sword next turn. Time to get aggro. Targeting Solitude, sure. So your last card is right. You didn't get a land, right? Your last card is Meteor Sword. And I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. 8 mana. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I can't quite Recruiter Bounce replay. But I can Recruiter. Enchanter. Kill your Overlord. Chef it to the limit. That was sick. First league, I was 2-1 already. I lost to Parks and won against Chantel. Having beaten Blue-Black, Blue-Red, and lost to Forge. So I went 3-2 in the first league. That was my third league with the deck, though. This is my fourth league with the deck. First league was 3-2. Second league was a trophy. Third league was 3-2, which means this league should be a trophy. Another D&T mirror. Wowee. That's fun. We love D&T mirrors. They're so quick and easy. Thoughtseize? Luckily, my hand sucks, so... Everybody's playing D&D. Interesting. Yeah, this Conqueror will be useful at some point, but I'm not going to play it out just yet. Sure. He can do Overlord stuff here. I have the Witch Enchanter and I have the Skyclave. It doesn't get too ridiculous. If you play Conqueror... Yeah, if you play Conqueror, they have to kill it before they hit you with Ophelia. I think it would have been better to play Conqueror, though. With them passing it with 2 mana, it would have been better. Yeah. Because now I'm going to have to kill both of these. It's going to be annoying. They did hit Thalia, which is not great. Yeah. Let's see what they get. I kind of left myself open to this in a way that was pretty dumb. Yeah, now they get value. That's alright. That's alright. Could be worse. I was kind of worried about getting into like a staring match if I played out the Conqueror. But I think I still should have played it. So now we have Vial for Skyclave. Do you have a Flicker Wisp? What did you grab with Recruiter? With Overlord, sorry. You grabbed Recruiter. In that case, I'll do this. I kind of want them to put effort into killing this Vial and then play Conqueror. I don't know. It's a little awkward. But we knew that there would be awkwardness when we put Conqueror in the deck. And it's okay. We can figure it out. Solitude in hand. Go. Alright. I think it's fine. I'm just going to play it. It's a 3/3 flyer. They're at 11. They have to kill it. Like, they genuinely have to kill it. Solitude. See? Told you they'd have to kill it. Haha. Still no blocks, huh? Interesting. Well, if you're not going to block... 2/2 is fine, I think. Conks. Eat this. I have 7 power in the air. I kind of wanted to wasteland them so they couldn't Solitude again. But I want to Eiganjo this Solitude if they attack with it. Like if they kill Yorion. Okay. Okay, so you can get Flicker Wisp. Pre-wall form away back with Flicker Wisp. Probably target the Solitude. Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe it would have been better to wasteland. It's fine. If you get that thing back, you kill my Yorion. Go to my turn. I need to draw something. Gonna waste. So go. Because when the Conqueror is in play, can't activate Formaware or Stoneforge. Can't stare forever though, because Felia will be a problem. But we might draw something. Got 6 cards in hand, it's kind of scary. Another 3/3 flyer is nice. To be honest. Felia what? Solitude? That's fine. There he is. Fifth land. Failure targeting Solitude? Yeah. Now, do I want to expose one of my Conquerors to Bowmasters? I don't think I do, so I think it's better to block like this. $28. Well, that's not very good. Does block Solitude though? Opponent has so many cards in hand. Yeah, I don't know what I'm saving this Lyganjo for, but I'm saving it. Infinite failure. Infinite failure glitch unlocked. I'm gonna attack with the Flicker Wisp as well. I guess the problem now is Solitude comes back, exiles Conqueror, and then you can start equipping Formalware. You have a Wasteland. Sure. I guess that's pretty awkward for me if I now draw a Solitude. Well, I guess I can just valid it in now. 31 plays 6. Yeah. So you've now liberated your sword. Yeah, so Conqueror was doing a lot of work here. As it turns out. Anything good for the boys? Yeah, I'll take that. I think these are just going to get equipped, so I'm happy to attack now. Ah, okay. You should attack with the Solitude and Flicker the Sword, I think. I'll let you sword this if you want to sword it. I've got a lot of health to work with. Yeah, I think we lost this one. Probably on turn 2 when we... or turn 3 when we didn't play Conqueror. We should play Conqueror. The Overlord stuff put us too far behind. That's what I believe. I'm gonna get a Swarm. can destroy one of my lands. 2, 3. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hits. You have a lot actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hits. I think he's going to kill one of my lands, and I'm going to hopefully top deck a land, make 10 guys, and go from there. Skyclave this? Oh, Yorion. Yorion's good. Yeah, kill basic planes, top deck land? No. Alright. I guess I should keep playing to use some of their clock, because that might be relevant. And we are gaming here. You know, we wanna try and get that trophy. So we'll go through a little bit of garbage time here. Let them do their triggers and stuff. Yeah, you know what the problem in this game was? No torch. No Trailblazer's torch. That was the problem. We're getting a lot of clock equity out of not conceding here. No. I wanna know, can you? I think Conqueror is actually good. Sue me. Sue me, but I think it's good. It's just flyer. Flying is so good. This hand. This hand. I'm not keeping this hand. Let's be real. Alright, this is fine. It's not great, but it's fine. Cut on top. Well, I hope they don't have a Caracas. Okay. That bounce is good for me because it means they don't have their own failure. But man, do I hate playing Felia into Caracas. Maybe I should take out Felia, actually. Other than... Because this is garbage. Like, this experience right here is horrendous. And would be mitigated if I had more White Orchid Phantoms in my deck. If I have two failure, they can't bounce both. It's true. So what do you do? Do you go squatter here? Seems really bad to go squatter here. Especially now, actually. It's especially bad because they could just float and play Solitude. Good draw. Wasteland. I don't really know what I'm doing here. Like, there are other things I could do. I just don't like the idea of doing any of them. Is my issue. Sure. Are you going to play out an Overlord? That's pretty good. That is something that my mono white deck cannot do. Get your Solitude back. Put a Felia in his hand. Well... Guess what time it is? It's time to torch. Go. It's time to torch. Opponent has 6 cards in hand. You must have another Solitude and a Failure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's Lostwell. Removal, please. No. Yes, I think. Going to be dealing with a Solitude. It's going to take this thing out. And a Failure. Time to torch. Time to torcher. Yeah. I think we're going to get owned by another Overlord here, but that's fine. Very interesting choice of thing to waste. How good is that? If you get another Overlord... Well, basically, what my opponent is playing around is me having Meteor Sword in hand and blocking and swording something. That's what they're playing around, I think. Although you could just... Yeah. Anyway, that's what they're playing around. I think the Switching Tundra is not going to get there. It's like only good if they specifically have Overlord. We also have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can Wrath for X equals 5. So I'm going to put this in the graveyard. And I'm going to play the Failure. You have another Caracas? Yeah! Of course you do. I don't really want to Wrath until I have the initiative. So that's kind of awkward. Oh, you are gonna torch that, huh? Okay, well now Wrath is great. That makes Wrath a lot better. You really want the counter on that, huh? They can play Yorion. Hmm. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. This seems pretty good for me. Not necessarily game-winning, but... I think it puts me back in it. We could have tried to get something going with Failure by wastelanding the Caracas, but it's just so weak to so much stuff, so... This is better, I think. Let's look for a bottom, please. Okay. We did in fact get Le Double Bottom. Man, these matches are a slog, huh? 2D and T mirrors. Yeah, that's good. That's real good. It's not absurd. You get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a lot. That's certainly a lot. Yorion to hand. Okay. Well. Yeah, the swarm's gonna make it very easy for them to keep the initiative here, which is unfortunate. It's why it's so bad to Wrath when you don't have the initiative, but I don't think I really had a choice. Are we seeing a swords here? Okay. So you can now goad or stash. Probably goading, so that you can draw a card next turn. Okay, so he's goaded. The good news is if we do manage to win this game, we probably win the match. That's bad. That's bad. They were very astute to exile my torch so that I could never get initiative not by attacking. That was smart. Because I don't even really have very good outs here. Solitude would be a good start. Yeah. I think they fetched all their basics, so I can start cashing in some Ghost Quarters. 1, 2, 3... is 8 mana. That doesn't really do anything. Unfortunately. I can't quite take them off black either. I can take them off double black. Let me just see what's going on over there in terms of basics. Do you have a 6th plains? No, I didn't think so. This would be my 7th land, so I could draw sword. Wait, do they have Yorion in hand? Oh, they have Yorion in hand? Okay, okay, that was a mistake, because they're going to Yorion their Scarab Swarm target themselves. 1, 2, 3, 4, all me. Okay, that was bad. I also should have attacked first. I think I'm still going to attack with this thing. Yeah, the Scarab Swarm actually won this game. I think we would have been in a pretty nice spot if they hadn't swarmed. You're actually going to get a skeleton instead. But yeah, I gave them like an extra token for no reason here. You probably hit failure. Oh, you can hit conks, okay. So you can keep attacking in the air, that makes sense. Alright, we got to draw something good. Solitude, Recruiter. Recruiter's now worse because I Ghost Quartered. Yeah. It's not good news. Live by the torch, die by the torch, I guess. What do you get here with Recruiter? Solitude, yeah. Where have you been all game? Yeah, I mean, one place I really don't think you're advantaged with mono white is the mirror. I think the mirror is much better for black white, but I mean, I guess we're not dead. Take them off double black. Primaris Eliminator. When this creature enters, choose one. Destroy target creature. Creatures target player controls get -2/-2 times turn. That is so cool. I have actually never seen that tech. That seems really good. Against energy and affinity. For the Emperor, indeed. Alright, I'm done with this game. Yeah, okay, mirror very hard. Primaris Eliminator. That's cool. 5 mana, 3/2. I wonder if that's side or main. This hand is awkward. This hand is also very awkward. Yep. Alright. I guess I should have kept the first hand. It's all falling apart, chat. It's all falling apart. You're blue-red with Sink into Stupor. Interesting. Wasteland. Tight. Dragon's Rage Channeler Ponder. And you mill. You got a mill in this position. Surely you got a mill. You didn't mill anything? That's nuts. That's insane. I don't believe it. What did they reveal? They revealed a Ponder that they played. Okay. Classic. No! I need that. Just dead. Alright. Blue-red. We can beat blue-red. I know that you can keep in Lauren for the cutter, but I don't think it's necessary. This is fine. Not great, but fine. We'll draw a land. That's not the kind of land I had in mind, but it will do. Why do people bring in counterbalance or keeping counterbalance against D&T? It's obviously not going to do anything. It's insane. Watch me get owned by counterbalance here as well. I'm just going to say go. Save it. I think I should have played Thalia on my turn. You're gonna brainstorm? Sure. I mean, I guess you can counter my Thalia then. That's kind of fine. So you have Kari Steel on top. Ooh. Clarion Conqueror. I think I can just ignore this counterbalance. It's like pretty bad. I'm a little cold to... Oh yeah, okay. I was gonna say I'm a little cold to Murktide here, but they didn't have it. We'll put the flyer in. You can flip. Yeah, this counterbalance has just like totally ruined them here, I feel like. Land? Formware. Formware I can't cast because of Thalia. Lol. I was not supposed to attack there. I was supposed to keep the Conqueror back, because if I can block, I can Violin Yorion. This is going to give him Delirium as well. Another Darcy. Alright. I think I block with Thalia. There are very few 3s in the deck, right? I'm going to block with Thalia so that I can just Wrath for 1. I think that's how I'm winning this game. Like, I could draw a land, but... I guess I only save 1 life there. Maybe that's wrong. Swarm. Well. Just very good to Wrath for 1 here. Go ahead. You can flip whatever. You have a Murktide on top. It's actually pretty good for you, huh? But I have a Solitude, so... There were other lines available, obviously. I just liked this one. Steel Cutter on top. Tied up. Let's go again. I'm trying to figure out how much it should concern me. You know, if I'm really thinking about playing this on Sunday, and I definitely could. How much it should concern me that I probably can't win a mirror against a good D&T player? I don't know how much that should concern me. Yeah, this is bad. This is better. Yeah. Someone Ponder? Sign me up, buddy. Sign me up. Don't sign me up for the failures, though. Don't sign me up for that. Sure. That could be a problem. Could certainly be a problem. Yeah. If we get wastelanded here, kind of a shame. But he wants to trigger his cutter. There was a line where we run failure into days, and then next turn we can white orchid. I don't know. You just don't have anything? What? What deck are you playing? What? What's going on over there? Kramer, what's going on in there? Do you have another basic? No, you don't. Maybe you shouldn't have fetched this one, huh? Oh, you're not even going to wasteland me. That's so funny. I can't punish you because I can't play another failure, but it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, not running the failure out originally kind of hurts me. But my opponent has no lands, so... Could be worse, couldn't it? Just draw another strip mine, that's cool. I do love strip mining people. There's something quite magical about it. Oh, look. Keep drawing lands. That's nice. Just get to go all the way with the failure. This is quite funny. What a way to win a match. Huh? What a way to win a match. Because something else I was considering is if we look at red-white energy, I don't want Halias, but if you... I actually don't like... No, these are fine. If you play Meower... I'm thinking about maybe doing, like, Krasa in the sideboard. Scribe? Something like this. Just because Scribe is very aggressive. It's not good, though. It's not very good at all. We could play 4 Meowers. It's pretty insane, though, isn't it? Is it? I don't know. Krasa, I've not been vibing with Krasa recently. Or Spider-Punk, aka. Maybe we could just do this. The mapping is so bad, though. I think you do have to play these main and then probably a Wear Tear and something in the sideboard. I don't know. This looks pretty good to me. It doesn't have a turn 1 play, but can make that tempo back up with Phantom, maybe? This would be a great hand on the play, I think. On the draw, it's a little sus, but... Like, no Swords, no Solitude, no Caracas. Potentially a problem. But probably fine. I think we should play energy. I'm not vibing with red-white. And I've hit a bit of a dead end with the mono-white list. Like, I can't think about how to make this list better. It's pretty good. You have to play well, though. Maybe I just try and play well. That's not too ambitious. Just play mono-white energy and play it well. Can you imagine actually playing Magic the Gathering well? Magic the Gathering with digital objects? No, was it Magic Online with digital objects? Opponent has Multi 5. Mountain. Mountain. Ring. Okay. Well, you're going to get to draw a couple of cards off that before I Conqueror. That's fine. I think I would like an archive, though. Drawing a swords would be nice. I wonder if I should have Stoneforge last turn, get pre-war Formware, and then I would be able to replace the Conqueror with a 5/5 if they killed it. I don't know. This first strike is pretty good here, I guess. Alright, Conks, do your thing. If there was a decent white Stompy deck, that would be cool. Like a white Ancient Tomb deck with Conks. That would be nice. Doesn't seem super plausible, though. You could maybe do something with the Energy Shell. Maybe you could play it where you actually don't play Chrome Moxes and Petals. Because your plan isn't to play a 3-drop on turn 1, your plan is to play a 3-drop on turn 2. And play a 1-drop on turn 1. But then you need quite a lot of 1-drops. It gets quite complicated. I don't know how feasible it is. Well, you sure do have some artifacts there, buddy. This is the kind of thing I had in mind when I put Conqueror in the deck. I was like, Conqueror just completely changes this matchup. Turn this into 5/5. I mean, I'm just gonna take it, aren't I? Realistically. Like, I've got you almost dead in the air. Just 10 in the air. In fact, you're literally just dead. Oh, I should have played the Witch Enchanter. Oh well. Alright, I like Flutes and Wraths in this matchup. I like Paths. Peacekeeper is interesting. I think it's little. I think I have a little bit too much removal for that to be good. I don't like Torch. Scarab Swarm. It's usually gonna be a little deadly. Thalia's okay, not great. I actually quite like Priest. Lauren's very good. Phantom is mid. But they do have Sagas. Metamorph, I think, is quite good if you're copying a Broadside or a Ring, of course. Maybe Priest is the worst card. Or maybe Felia. A single copy of Felia. The first strike's quite good. Maybe Felia's just bad because you have to attack. I don't really want to attack. What does that look like? No, Thalia's worse because of Fury. The 1 toughness is really poor into Fury. But I think I'm more interested in the first Priest than the third Felia. Let's try that. Sand is a little slow. But I have Skyclave for ring, so... Ideally you want Swords of Solitude in your hand against this deck, but... That's interesting. So what, you're going to start with Tomb? I mean, I'm still going to do this. Not particularly afraid of the Saga. Maybe I should be. Yeah, I mean, this is so unsustainable. You're going to make a couple of guys and then what? I mean, I guess I can GQ one of these. I don't know. I'll threaten it. It's like you're going to get... You're going to get a guy, and then you're going to get boots. I don't even want to Ghost Quarter this thing. It's so mid. It's so mid. I'd rather just cast a 3-drop next turn. Like, you're going to get a guy, and then you're going to get boots and play it, and I'm going to take like 10 maybe? I mean, it's quite a lot of damage. You're going to get your Chrome Mox so that you can get red. Maybe that's a reason to Ghost Quarter it. I don't know. All seems super mid. Yeah, you can lose that one. You have a Bomber. A Ring. Fine. I mean, I'm going to Skyclave that. You're going to kill my Skyclave. I'm going to go down to like... I'm going to go down pretty low here before potentially stabilizing. Should I buy 500 torches? No. Torches is very situational, very metagamey card. Oh, that's interesting. Unfortunately, I think... Well, I saved 8 life. I'm kind of into this ring and then flickering it later to copy something else. I'm gonna do it, whatever, it's fun. Yeah, I mean, why not, right? I mean, I'm giving them 2 cards, but... giving myself some cards as well. I think it's fine. It's mostly the fact that I just don't have to go very, very low by Skyclaving it this turn. This is the deck that will get Torban, the one that isn't playing it, yeah. I am wondering now about whether you can play, like... Energy Tour? Like Mono White Energy Tour. Maybe we'll build that. Probably not today. Maybe next week. Like, I'm thinking... Energy... like, 8 energy cards. 8 soul lands. 4 rings for... I guess you can't play Ring and Conqueror. That's a problem. You can't play Ring and Conqueror. You can't play Ring with Conqueror. You just end up playing a very bad Seasoned Dungeoneer deck, which is no good, really. I mean, has anyone actually tried Energy Initiative? It's probably terrible, right? Wow. What a play. Power of the One Ring. Would anyone other than me try it? I guess not. Okay. Well, I can't cast that because it'll get countered. I've got to get rid of this One Ring. So I'll do that. And then the question sort of becomes... Do I Ghost Quarter your Ancient Tomb? Seems pretty bad. I think that is pretty bad. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to Wisp the Metamorph. We're going to have it come in as a copy of Skyclave. We're going to exile a Chalice. Or not. Whoa! What do you... Whoa! What's going on? What are you wisping? You're wisping my vial? It's so funny. Alright, well I guess I get to keep my ring. Sure. My plan was to get rid of the Chalice so that I could play Stoneforge. I could, like, block with my guys, play Stoneforge on, and get pre-war formal wear. Pre-war formal wear back both my guys. That was the plan. Instead, we got redirect lightninged. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'm gonna take 8, go to 5, then go to 3. It looks like we're pretty dead. Wrath of the Skies could save us. The problem is getting rid of the One Ring after the Wrath of the Skies. We would need to have a... We're just dead, I think, because we're going to go to 5, then go to 3, and then die to Ring. If we draw 3. I think we do have to draw 3, so... Like... Okay, so if I... No. Just draw absolutely nothing. Alright. So maybe it would have been better not to copy the ring there. The redirect lightning was kind of wild, though. This looks good. What would this energy initiative deck look like? You play rings. I guess the problem with rings is you can't sacrifice them. Right, Bombardiers just works so well with rings. Yeah, you need Bombardiers, so I guess you make it red-white. But then what are you gaining over actual red-white initiative? Actual red-white energy, I mean. Probably not a lot. Yeah, I mean, what would it look like? You basically just skip the 2-drop slot. Maybe you'd still play a Ajani, but you would play like 8 energy cards. Bombardier's Fable. Speak of the devil. Maybe you just don't even bother with the ring, then. No, the ring seems good. Play Bombardier's Fable. Yeah. Can we predict what they're going to play here? Nah, I'm not going to bother. They might just go Spirit Guide Ring. If they play Bombardiers, I can just path it. Fable. That's pretty good, I guess. I don't really want to path that. Maybe I just ring... Just flute 1 ring now. Or... Bombardiers? No. Flute the 1 ring. Do I want a Wasteland? I don't really want a Wasteland, huh? Let's play Stoneforge. Get 4 more. Because I'm going to have to path at some point. There's not that much point in wastelanding. Yeah, now he's able to get rid of his rings with the flute. Whatever. Maybe turn 2 Phantom would have been better. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Chalice? Get out of here. It's the same league, Francis. It takes a while. It bloody well takes a while. Thanks for the subscription, Francis. We played 2 D&T mirrors. We won 1 and lost 1. Dubs get subs. We're not dubbing that much right now. We're 2-1. I think I'm happy to do this, especially since it locks up my formal wear. Unlocks 4 mana, Paragoyf. Oh, cocky? Sure. You're done with work now? Congratulations. Swamp? What? What's happening over there? Why is there a swamp in your deck? Ugh, why don't I have a land for Metamorph? Swamp. Okay, so this thing's going to be a real problem, huh? I missed that. I didn't see that, Bowmaster. What am I doing? I really need a land, huh? I think I want to hold up mana. Formal Wear the Priest. Because that's probably going to be able to attack through whatever they play if they attack with Caves of Chaos. And Vigilance is good. I think that's going to be better than having the Flyer. I'm going to take a big hit, though. If I can take the initiative, then I'll be able to get a land. Sure. Reveals Chalice. That's fine. That doesn't do anything. Take a big chunk. We lost game 2 to Redirect Lightning. Because I copied their One Ring with a Metamorph and then I needed to flicker my Metamorph. Gonna trap me down to 6. That's rough. Yeah, 6 is low. We may have well lost this match to Redirect Lightning. Can't lose to it now, though, because there's a Chalice in play. Alright. That's bad. Attack with both. Well, hang on. Yeah, attack with both. You eat Stoneforge. I take the initiative. I play a land. I play a recruiter. I get Solitude. I Solitude this. You attack me. I technically have 5 toughness. And you can't take the initiative. I think that's the only line here. Kind of a shame to lose the Stoneforge. Again, I guess I'll just do it now. It's obvious I'm going to do it, so. I guess I'm dead to Fury. With 3 cards in hand. Okay. So you kill Priest. You attack me down. Revealing Chalice. Mono Red has come back. I think probably because Beans has come back. It gives Mono Red some food. So I'm going to take this and go to 1. You're going to draw another card. So you have 2 cards in hand. And then I'm going to have to... What I'm going to have to do is Formal Wear. I think what I'm going to have to do is Formal Wear equip to Recruiter. Swing, take the initiative. Don't play anything, please. Don't do it. Swing, take the initiative, put 2 counters on the Recruiter. Then I have a 5/5 that can block the Caves of Chaos. Don't do it. It's a ring? I mean, Pyrograph just kills me, but... What is this? Oh, it's Chalice. Right, they revealed Chalice. That doesn't do anything. That's fine. Okay. There's also this thing, which is funny. This might be better than blocking. Like, what? If I make a 5/5, what am I dead to? I'm dead to Fury. I'm dead to Broadside no matter what. I'm dead to Fury if I make a 5/5. But I get a land in play. Is that good? I would also rather... I mean, any haste creature kills me anyway. You always get to flip off this anyway. Yeah, I want to scry. I think I want to scry, so I'm gonna do it this way around. Lost Well. Right, okay, so... Do I want Stoneforge? How am I winning this game? Maybe I was supposed to make a guy just so that I get more aggressive. But then I have to block anyway. I think swords is part of me winning this game. I don't think Stoneforge is. Oh, there's also Chalice on 1. Oh, okay, so neither of those are part of me winning this game. Whoops. Okay. So I should have put both on the bottom. Okay, what are you flipping? Flips a Chrome Mox. Okay, that's good news. So now I kill this. Yeah, so I should have put both on the bottom. You are going to play the Chrome Mox. Why? It gives you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. Are you just going to play it for giggles? Do we have a reprieve here? Do you not have another creature? Okay. I'll stash. And now what I can do is metamorph. The best I can do. I can metamorph either Recruiter or... Yeah, I think what you do here is metamorph Recruiter for Solitude. And then you're not dead to Bombardiers. Do I attack? It doesn't matter. I'm not going to bother. Bowmaster? Fable. That's pretty good. Fable's pretty good. I guess Bowmaster doesn't kill me because I can gain a life. That's kind of funny, actually. Catacombs. That's interesting. I guess I'll play Conk. One issue here is that if he just draws another Kaiser Chaos Adventurer, it gets to Throne and then probably just lose, but... Wasn't really a great way to play around that. Am I conking? I feel like I'm conking. And then... God, what am I doing with the Switch Enchanter? Because if I draw a land... Oh, it's hard to know, actually. What to do with the Witch Enchanter. I think it's getting played. Because then I can Yorion at some point. If I Yorion, I win the game, so... I was thinking maybe I kill a Chalice, but... Scard's Chrome Mox One Ring. Draws... Bombardiers. Now, Bombardiers cannot activate while Conqueror is in play, and you have no red mana, so we're actually pretty safe. Relatively speaking, we're pretty safe. Kind of a sweat, this game, huh? Okay, well, I get to Throne. I hit Solitude. That's pretty good. I almost want to gain life with this. Like, is it insane to Solitude my skeleton token? It's probably insane to do that. I'm gonna do it, because at the moment if he draws Bowmasters... Oh yeah, that's good. Let's say go. This Conqueror is so good. 3 mana. Spirit Guide. Yeah, you go for it. Go ahead and Spirit Guide. The other thing that could happen is, I guess, Fiery Confluence. Get rid of this. Get another Plains. Drew Caracas. I'm just gonna do this to gain life. I know you can trade with the Solitude, I don't really care. Can't believe we got out of this. Oh no, we died! We died! We're not quite dead, right? We're not quite dead? They get to do 10 to us? Unbelievable. They get to do 10 to us, and then we can chump? I thought we were out of it. I think you have to kill the Solitude. Because I need an answer to this. No, you're just going to deal 10? Okay. They're just going for it. No, don't have anything else. Oh, you got by your own chalice. Okay. I mean, I think we're fine because we can flick a Solitude. It's kind of bad. I guess we can't let them hit us, though. I was going to say we could let the Shaman through, but we can't because then they'll throne, and then we might just die. I can't believe that. The Pyroglyph got me so good there. I should have thought about that. Yeah, they needed to kill, Solitude. I'm not going to let them hit. They'll throne. If I let them hit and they hit another Pyroglyph, I die, Francis. They're in the archives. I can't let them hit me. I'm going to go into the Forge. But she counters on my Solitude. I can't quite kill them with Formal Wear. If I equip Formal Wear... 10. They go to 1. I'm at 14. 10 more damage. Yeah, that doesn't work. Yeah, they win if they kill Solitude, I think. Reflection of Kiki-Jiki. Kill this. Get back. Recruiter. Opponent has called GG's. That was a hell of a game, I tell you what. That was a hell of a game. Hoi. Alright, let's finish the league, and then I'm gonna take a break. I'll probably stream another league after this, though. Not the same deck. We'll switch up the deck. I've definitely played enough Mono White Death and Taxes today. Probably for a lifetime, actually. I'm still kind of tempted to play it on Sunday. I don't know. It has very clear weaknesses, but cards are good. You're an energy breakfast? I don't have a list. I have a few lists I want to try. One list, I don't have the cards for this list. I would just have to spend about 250 ticks to get the cards for this list. But I kind of want to try this Formidable Speaker Yawgmoth Broodscale combo deck. This is what I was looking at the other day. Just like a bunch of overlapping combos. Kind of enabled by Speaker. A modern deck. But you have Cradle. You have Cradle. You can untap your Cradle with Speaker. I don't know. I don't think I am going to play this because I don't want to... a lot of these cards are like at a peak. So I would be spending like 300 tickets that I'm not going to get back. I try to buy stuff when it's cheap. Or like when it's cheaper. That makes sense. Because we're not important enough for the Magic the Gathering Online Daybreak content creator program. So we have to slave away in the Tix mines. This hand has some flaws. I'm so tempted to keep this. Has a Caracas in a vial? I'm gonna mull. Yeah, I mean, this hand is like basically worse, to be honest. Me T or sword? I think that was a typo. I'm not gonna Phantom here. I'm gonna Phantom turn 2. I mean, I'm not gonna waste land because then I can. My hand's actually very good against post. Just draw Mangara. You have 3 mana. You're not playing anything. What do you have? Oh my goodness. This is like this is the best like anti-cloud post draw ever. Oh no, you're force. Right, maybe not best ever. Gonna like destroy all their lands and then play a Scarab Swarm. They're gonna ring now and everything becomes awful again, but for a brief shimmering moment, we were in a good spot. Okay, command, yeah. That's something they could have had. I don't know how I'm going to beat this ring. They're going to get an island. We have to try and screw them, I think, which is going to be hard because they're going to draw a bunch of cards, but... So now you have 4 mana, you can Khan, or you can K-Command. Looks like K-Command is the play. They almost forgot to draw off their ring. So you have a K-Command. Swing. You can decide whether to K-Command now. Yeah. Problem is, at this stage in the game, there's not really much I can do. Like, I'm going to play a recruiter here, but what do I get? I could get my own ring. How bad is that? Like, I can get my Metamorph and then play my own ring next turn. Like, Skyclaving this ring isn't going to do anything. I could get Stoneforge, that's not going to do anything in time. Yeah, whatever. Man, I was so excited about this hand, and then we got forced, and it all went wrong. Because they're just going to force whatever I play. So... Yeah, you can have another ring, that's fine. Broadly speaking. Forzo di Willos. Oh, maybe you don't have the force. Maybe you're just looking for something else to pitch. Okay, well I have a ring now. So there's that. I wonder which deck is set up to take advantage of a ring more easily. I guess I'll find out. Stock up. Thunder Trap. Khan. Oh, that's pretty good against my ring. Yeah. You're gonna get Lattice. Is that good? And you're gonna flute. Flute my ring? Flute both our rings? Wasteland. Okay. One, two, three would be what I get off Scarab Swarm. Attack the Khan. Swarm. No force. Alright. Get a bunch of flyers. Colorless flyers. I love Sky Swarm. It's such a great card. I've missed it. Yeah, you can draw some cards. I've got to 14. So you have a Lattice in hand, 8 unknowns. You can't protect Khan if you Lattice. You can't minus Khan without losing it. Because otherwise you could get something like Bridge, right? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You could like get Bridge, play it, play... Well, I guess Bridge sucks. You have like 9 cards in your hand. But... Are you just going to play that? Oh, you're going to play Ugin. I mean, that's pretty good. It's time for Ugin. You have a 2/2. Gain a life. I could Solitude the 2/2. Answering Ugin is a little tricky. Discards these two. Flagstones, interesting. Alright, well. I guess I'm... Is there any point in attacking Ugin? I have no idea. I guess I'll attack Ugin. Like, is it worse than just attacking you? Oh, I draw Lauren. That's pretty useless. In fact, that is pretty useless. I think it's worth... destroying this. I don't know about... Yeah, I'm gonna hold the Solitude because then I can play at end step, so you can't exile it with Ugin. I mean, we're pretty dead, right? But I don't know. Maybe somehow something happens here. This is a minus 11. Okay. Maybe they deck? I don't know. You have another ring, sure. How many rings have you played? That's your third ring. Third ring is a lot of rings. You're going to draw the 3 now? Sure. Problem is, they will have drawn a bunch of forces by now. I kind of need this Solitude to resolve so I can gain some life back, because otherwise my ring is going to kill me. Oh, did he have two, you have 2 colorless up? I didn't see that. Yeah, that would have been pretty... that would have been pretty bad. If he'd K-commanded my... How do you not have more forces? Where are your forces? Oh, you exiled the force to force. That's why. You only have 2 in the deck. There was a 2? Yeah. Whoops! Whoops! It's fine. My opponent can't draw anything apart from 1 rings, apparently. Oh no, you have a Hull Breacher? Oh, you have a Tidebinder. Oh, that's annoying. counter it, it loses all abilities. So I would stop losing life from this. I mean, that's still not good. Problem is, if I Solitude now, you'll be able to kill both my Solitudes on your turn. But I'll gain 3 life and I'll hit you for 3 more, so I'll do it. Oh, you're going to draw in response? Alright, fair enough. Alright, I'll play this land. I might need the Switch Enchanter. I will keep pressuring the Ugin. I don't see an alternative. And I'll get some F6 value. Main deck Tishana's Tidebinder. I guess that was the old tech, wasn't it? The original list was on something like that. Just looking for a force. Feels K-Command. K-Command's pretty good here, I guess, huh? Discards Urza's Tower. Draws Caracas. Taps 1 ring. You have more Tidebinders? Okay. Clarion Conqueror. Oh, that's interesting. Now that's interesting. Alright. Let's attack the Eugene. Oh. I was thinking maybe I cast this. Oh my goodness. Oh no! We could have played a Caracas! Okay. This is fine. I could have played a Caracas! We would have been able to kill Ugin, maybe. Maybe not. I guess you could just make a bunch of guys and then block. What are you trying to do? Stifle it? I think they're gonna deck, you know. That's annoying. Okay, so if I play Conqueror, they will K-command it, but they are locked. Oh no, because this thing triggers. Oh, it's so annoying. It's so annoying. I'm gonna Lauren so that I can Caracas it. You can counter that if you want. Feel free. Sure. Unbelievable scenes. Alright. One Shitong. Yeah, you got 19 cards left, buddy. So we lose now, right? Because they're gonna Mycosynth Lattice. They must have a way to block my insects. Ugin's so cool. I think this is the longest I've ever played against an Ugin. Oh, you're gonna coating? What's the point of that? If you have 2k commands, you can stop me from killing your Khan. 16. Have you used any K commands? 1. Playing the 4th ring. Okay, so ring... No ballista. Oh, ballista would have been good, yeah. Yeah, maybe they're not on it. So you've now used all of your rings. It's kind of interesting. Interesting. You have K command for 1. Because we know you have a K command in your hand, right? You revealed it. So we know 3 of the cards in your hand. Plains OP. Oh, I'm glad it's working well for you, Crayola Twists. I do think Plains is OP. I think the rest of the cards in the deck are a little sus, but the Plains is good. I'm supposed to attack Ugin, right? Rather than Khan. Because then I can actually play creatures and keep them in play. Maybe. If I attack Khan, I get to draw 4 cards, but I don't think that's as important. I'm going to attack the Ugin. Yeah, Clarion's just really well positioned right now. Who above all desired protection and card draw. Okay, Ugin down. I assume they have more than one, so I guess there's another one coming. I guess I will still play this conch. Oh, hang on. Hang on. I can Yori on this turn. You've used 3 forces. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hits for Scarab Swarm. And you don't have enough mana right now to K-command the Scarab Swarm. But I wouldn't be able to Caracas my Yorion. I think that's fine. I can also then reset my ring if I want to. So as long as you don't have force. He's gonna look for the force. Okay. So do I reset this ring? I think I do. Because I can copy flute. The problem is the Metamorph can't come in copying something that comes in at the same time as it. So the Metamorph has to copy something that's already in play. Which is going to be Flute Naming Khan, I think. Yeah. I think Khan makes sense. I could name the Run Ring. I think I like naming Khan. Just seems good. Oh no, he played a ring! He played a ring! So I don't get to exile his graveyard. Okay, I only get mine. 1, 2, 3. Oh, boo. Okay. He played a ring because he has protection, so I can't target him. Okay. So maybe I should have done that next turn. Or whatever. Especially because next turn I would have Caracas up for the Yorion too. Double boob it in all caps, yeah. Oh, oops. Because this turn I could have played Clarion. Conk. Yeah, I don't know. He was having trouble removing the tokens. What is this? Another Ugin, that's what I thought. This is the problem, is you get to kill my Yorion. But to be fair, now I have 7 power in play of creatures that he is struggling to remove. The Swarm has been completely nuts. Yeah. Trap Trainer. Revealing. Force. He finally found the 4th Force. So they've got their 4th Force of Will now. And they've got another K command. After casting Ugin, yeah. That would use up a K command though. Like, they don't have infinite K commands. I do think they have 4 in this number of cards. Look, they're K commanding individual insects. It is quite funny. Like, I don't know whether we're going to win this game, but it will be it's very funny that we got this far. With the Metamorph and the Scarab Swarm doing a lot of work. Yeah, so they're literally like exiling individual insects with Kozilek's command. Who would win? You discard 3 cards. Bunch of Khans. You discarded the coating. Felia, interesting. So, am I killing the Khan? The Khan locks me out with Lattice still. I feel like, here's what I think I should do. I think I should I should kill the Khan. No, that's dumb. I should kill the Ugin in over 2 turns, because I can play 2 end-step creatures, and I'm gonna hold the Conqueror. You're not sure the Ugin is that scary? How many Khans do they have left? They don't have any Khans left, so I just kill the Khan and I win. Right? Yeah. They don't have any Khans left. Am I even attacking? I am attacking. I'm gonna do it like this. They don't have main deck Dismember. Famous last words. I'm just gonna say go because I don't want my Conqueror to get exiled by Ugin. They have 2 commands left. They have 6 cards in library. Their win condition at this point is like Thunder Trap Trainer beatdown, I think. Literally. I'm gonna take that, I think. 2, 3. They have one left. They have one left. They're using one now. I guess they're going to make a lot of scions. Spawns. Yeah, so you get to kill the priest. Yeah. I guess they needed Ballista, right? If they'd had Ballista in their sideboard, they would have been able to beat this. Are these, there's no way of them like antheming these, right? Let's go. I don't know what I can lose to, but they're still playing. They must have an out, or they wouldn't be still playing, right? They have like a single it that heralds the end or something. Scorpec Lord, yes. Yeah. I guess I'll take it. I don't know. You don't give that much credit to people that playing Nexus. Fair enough. Fair enough. Sure. Oh, right, you had a force the whole time. Yeah. Funny. Okay. You've used all your K commands now? Yeah. Do they have another Rugen? Or do they just play 2? Guess it doesn't really matter. Maybe it does matter. I don't know. I think I need that. Yeah, I mean, this is why card posts, you have to play like Ivug and Emrakul in your green card post deck, right? That's very funny. Wow, Scarab Swarm, what a house. Okay. I guess I just want flutes, huh? I think I like Thalia here. Torch seems actually good. Slide out Scarab Swarm, yeah? Priest is bad. They're not on the Black Splash. So they don't actually have Baragoyf. So I guess I want Deafening Silences instead. I could see taking out Sash. Yeah, I like that. Let's do that. Silence is fine. It's just like better than swords, I think. I mean, they have Tishana's Tidebinder. But I don't think you need swords. I think I'm going to mull this one. How's the Wasteland? This is great. I think I'm bottoming Lauren here. Clarion Conqueror. Yeah, you got 4 mana. 4 mana on turn 2. Stock up. I thought you might do that. Five mana. Stock up. Check out the wheels spinning on this guy. Wasteland. Wasteland is good. I think probably better than playing Conqueror here. What do you kill? If you have multiple towers, I think you kill the tower, right? Because you only need one Nexus to turn on all your towers. I'm gonna kill the tower. I don't know. I don't know what's correct. Like, they don't have any posts in play, so... Yeah. So we flute in response. Karn! Alright, triples is good. Let's go. It's it's Dr. Agon time. If you have a land, you can K-command this. You're gonna trainer. Am I hitting Karn? Or am I hitting my opponent? I think I'm just hitting my opponent. It's pretty difficult for them to remove flute, right? And they have a tomb in play. Sure. Getting a lot of life off that, I guess. Maybe I should have removed Karn. Or tried to. Maybe I should. What are we doing here, guys? Okay, command. Yeah, alright. You still can't use your Karn, though. Skyclave. Yeah, I'll just conk. Just keep conking. This looks like a ring, maybe? That's a stock up. 3 stock ups. Stonks. This is 5 mana. Chalice on 1. Deal. Deal. So are we just getting Scarab Swarm with this? Because it's clearly unbeatable. We can only Scarab Swarm for like 2 guys. Next turn you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana. You can very easily Ugin me. You've already used one of your Dismembers. I don't know. Guess I'll go to attacks. I don't really want to Skyclave either of these things, so I'm going to Recruiter. And then, yeah, I guess the only thing that really does anything against Ugin is your boy Scarab Swarm. Because we're not getting any Meteor Swords anytime soon. Alright. Let's go for it. This looks like Ugin. Yeah. So you get rid of the conks, and you start drawing cards and gaining life. Allergic to bees. I almost want to block that. This exile stuff, right? Yeah, I'm going to block that so that I can formal wear it. Loran. I mean... Oh, you know what I should have done? Maybe? No, I didn't have enough mana to do that. Let's say I should have run the Vial into the Chalice so that when I Scarab Swarm myself, I get more guys. No, I'm just going to do this. It's not as good as it was in the other games, I don't think, but... Oh, they counted it. They knew. They know. They know, chat. They know. It's going to take them a while to win, though, right? How do they remove Flute? They must have a bounce spell. Or something. Because they need to lattice me. I guess they can just win with Trainer Beatdown, but that's going to take a while. I think they're just going to time out. I mean, they'll time out in game 3. Oh, there you go, bounce spell. Oh, so now you can just lattice in one go. Sure. Dirty Flag. I don't know what that means. So, am I going to be an absolute loser here and let them use some of their 4 minutes beating me down with a lattice? Yeah, I'm going to be a loser. Like, none of us like losing to Planar Nexus. If we're going to lose to Planar Nexus, I'm going to make them do it. They also just didn't plus Khan there. So this is going to take a long time if they don't plus on the lattice. You have to plus on the lattice, buddy. Oh, you're not trying... Oh, Dirty Flag. Okay, yeah. Nice. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're Dirty Flagging. We're denying ourselves the wonder of a full and lovely game 3 in which we just have so much fun playing against Blue Cloudpost. I don't know why he's not using Khan. It's like, at this point, it's like he's willingly timing out. Because he could just be using Khan to plus on the lattice. And I can't Solitude it because everything's colourless. So it's like he wants to time out. Oh, you do have Baragorth. Okay, there you go. You have Baragorth? How do you have Baragorth? How do you have enough black sources for this? That thing's going to kill me pretty quickly. $17 loyalty. Oops. This guy's pretty loyal. As loyal goes, he's pretty loyal. You see, we're getting a little bit of information about what's in the deck. So I think I will bring swords back in. I didn't think they would be on Baragorth if they didn't have any black lands, but I guess I was wrong. It also makes Sash something of a consideration. I don't really like Deafening Silence against that deck. I know that it stops them from playing multiple things in the Ugin turn, but you have to have such a massive board state to beat Ugin down anyway. It's just not happening. Will I play Sash? Against the Khan deck? Not really. Their life total's sort of irrelevant. In terms of sorting big Baragorths, it's fine. Well, this hand doesn't do anything. It's got the goat, but... am I keeping this? I think I am. I think I'm getting rid of Solitude. And then I think I'm going to go turn 1 Vial like this, so then I can archive Wasteland turn 2. Oh, never mind, can't Wasteland at all. It will archive though. Who is it? That's another Wasteland? Yeah, why not? Feels like they're not going to get there on basic islands. Apparently they're going to try, but... it seems ill-fated. Yeah, I'll play Krakus. I'm going to get the Stoneforge here, so then I can start swording. I guess maybe I want Felia instead. I don't know. Get the Meteor Sword. To be honest, Trailblazer's Torch might be better here. Yeah, for this exact reason, Trailblazer's Torch might be better. Whatever. Make them have it, I guess. Because, like, we're not under any pressure. We do have a lot of lands in hand, though, so... maybe we'll get to... sword at some point. Ring, yeah. Ring is good. Conqueror also good. I guess technically... no. do this. I'll kill that. I'll say go. Because you have to kill my Conqueror to get out from under the under it with rings. So tomb resolves. What are you naming? Yorion. Okay. That is a card I have in my hand. I don't actually know if I want a Wasteland here or not. I think I do. Why give them the option of using the mana? We did it! We got there. Wow, what a league. That league took like 3 hours. Actually, that's not too bad. We lost the mirror. Well, we lost to black-white. We beat black-white, we lost to black-white. We beat mono-red, blue-black, post, and what was Saute on? I feel like that match was faster. What was Saute on? Oh, blue-red, blue-red tempo. Yeah, cool. Alright, I'm gonna get some lunch. Maybe just run the dog out as well. So I'm gonna come back and stream another league, but probably not for another half hour. Alright, so I'm gonna keep the stream on, but I'll see you in a bit. If you choose to rejoin the stream in half an hour, I'll see you then. Alright, I'm back. I've had some lunch. Been outside. I want to play another league. I don't want to play another D&T league right now. I was fiddling about with this deck list the other day. This is a Cradle combo list. I'm not going to play this either because I don't own the cards and they're expensive right now. They'll be cheaper later on, I think. This is what I've been playing in Legacy. It's what I'm going to play tonight at F&M, my mono white energy list. So I could play this to practice, but I want to see first whether the idea of an energy deck with one ring in it could work. Like, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking you make something happen with these. And these, obviously. What? How is this? Why is this so difficult? How difficult is it to get one rings? There we go. Something like this. White black. Or is that an old message? From Mango Arcade? I don't know. Something like this. Now, if you play the One Ring in Legacy, I think you have to play Ancient Tomb. And I think Ancient Tomb, we're basically making use of the life, which is often otherwise wasted. Yeah, because you often gain a lot of life. We want Halia in this deck as well. You often gain a lot of life and then you don't. You just end the game at 40 life. What I'm thinking is the One Ring gives you something to do with that life, as does Ancient Tomb. The question for me is, do you also want City? Because City sucks. At what point do you play Chrome Mox? Because Chrome Mox sucks. And can you skip 2 mana? If you skip 2 mana, you have problems because you're not playing Ajani, Voice of Victory, Felia, which are all really good cards in this shell. Brotherhood Scribe. But if you play 2 mana, then your tombs aren't very efficient. This is what I'm thinking about. There's another card called Razorfield Ripper, which is kind of good in energy. With Tomb. It's pretty giant. And then you could also play Solitude. And you could also play Seasoned Dungeoneer. I think you end up with kind of a pile, but I don't know. It's very proactive. But without Chalice, how are you beating combo? Certainly you would need to have turn 1. Oh, you know what you can play though, which is actually good? Is Boromir. Boromir is actually a good card. This Boromir. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, if no mana was spent to cast it, counter that spell. Sacrifice Boromir. Creatures you control gain indestructible. The ring tempts you. This is a good card. It's quite bad against Karakas, though. Which we already identified was on the uptick these days. Yeah, I just can't quite figure out how it all fits together. Four initiative creatures is not good as a plan. And they got rid of White Plume, obviously. And then you're not playing Wasteland, which is fine. I think you do have to play Chrome Mox, which kind of sucks. You have to play Chrome Mox so that you can play stuff on turn 1. You may not need to play City, though. I think you play Solitude, because you need to make use of the cards you're getting off the ring. Is Chrome Mox better than Petal? I do think it is better than Petal. But you may also play Petal. Like, there's nothing wrong with a bunch of acceleration. The nice thing about Chrome Mox is that you can go... Turn 1 Plains Chrome Mox, Guide Pride, or like Guide Swords or Double Swords or whatever, and then you can go turn 2 Tomb, Ring, or Dungeoneer. That's why Chrome Mox is better than Petal. And it's why, like, I don't think this is as stompy a Stompy deck as like Red Stompy. So I'm not sure how good Petal is. One of the issues with running Chrome Mox and Ring is that then you can't run Clarion Conqueror, which is the good card, but that's fine. We'll figure something else out. There's also Anointed Peacekeeper. Halia is good card advantage. Halia is a draw, is like, it draws you a card every turn. As is the initiative, kind of. But yeah, you're not drawing oodles of cards if you don't resolve a ring, which is why Solitude's a bit iffy. It's a good card, though. I think... How many mana sources do you need? You need, like, probably around 28 mana sources. Well, actually, you may not need that many in this. You need, like, 20 white sources, probably. So, if we did play Karakas, we probably only need 2 Karakas in this. If we're not playing Ajani, which I don't think we are. I think we're going to see what happens if you just skip out the 2 slot on the mana curve. With the plan being that you go, like, Plains into Ancient Tomb, basically. I think you play Witch Enchanters, because that card is gas. You're not on board with this? We're not there yet. Like, I know what Stompy decks are supposed to look like. Where is my white Stompy? This is my old Stompy list. This is my old Stompy list. This is just 3 drops. Yeah. With 2 Formwire as well. So I was playing Archons. Fine just to play Ancient Tomb. So what if I took this list, right? And I cut... I mean, Wasteland is busted, but... Let's say I cut Wasteland for Ancient Tomb. And I cut some of the medium cards. And just played, like, 1 rings in my energy list. What am I trying to beat by doing that, though? Like, that's not helping against anything. That's the problem. That's what I'm running into. It's like, well, 1 ring seems good, but you're actually not helping any matchups. And when you cut Wasteland for Ancient Tomb, it's like, well, again, who are you trying to beat here? I did have, in this, I had 2 tombs in for a while, and I replaced them with the Helios ones, because the Helios one seemed much more on plan. But so what do I not like about this list? What am I trying to fix about this list? I'm trying to fix the fact that Starfield Shepherd feels pretty dirtly. In terms of like being able to actually apply pressure to the opponent. I'm trying to fix the fact that the card advantage is inconsistent, because you only really have these cards for card advantage. Sometimes these. And they can be interrupted by removal. That's where I'm at. So how much does Ring help with that? The problem with the Ring is that once you've got Ring, you need to have stuff to cast with the Ring, right? That's why you need Solitudes and stuff. I don't know. Maybe what I should be doing... Here's what maybe I should be doing. Maybe I should be just cutting Starfield Shepherd because it's mid. Playing 4 main deck Conquerors. So that I just curve out 1, 2, 3 into Conqueror. That would involve cutting Staffs, I think. Once you have 4 main deck Conqueror, I don't think you can play Staff. And you kind of still have the same problem where you don't have any card advantage. Just Staff's really good in this. Yeah, maybe I'm just chasing something that isn't there. In terms of, like, fixing everything. There are some interesting energy cards that cost 3 mana. Like, if you look at energy cards... This thing, not so much, but if you look at the Fallout ones, this Synth Eradicator card, it's a 3/3 with haste. When it attacks, you exile top card of your library, and then you can either play the card or get 2 energy. It's kind of sick. And then you can just bolt people with it. This card is also, like, very pushed. Like, you put it on a flyer and you just hit them for, like, 10. Rex Cyberhound. This is a little bit too much. Overclocked Electromancer. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may pay 3 energy. If you do, put a counter on it. When it attacks, double its power. When it deals combat damage to a creature. If it gets excess damage, you get X energy. Okay, that one seems pretty bad. Pima Trailblazer. 3/3 Trample. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, you get that many energy counters. Pay 6. Put 2 +1/+1 counters on this creature. Draw cards equal to the greatest power among creatures you control. Yeah, okay. Mainly it's the Eradicator and the Ripper, which are kind of good. Maybe I just want to play Red-White Initiative, but Red-White Initiative is so bad. The mana is so bad. Yeah. That's why I'm thinking mono-white with the energy cards, but it just doesn't quite work. It doesn't quite work. I can't figure it out. I'm admitting defeat, I think, on that one. Like, whatever I want to try and do with this, it's just not. It's not making sense in my head. Now, this makes sense in my head. And to be honest, I'm kind of thinking that I want to just buy this and play it. Because it seems sweet, even though it's bad. I think it'll be good content. Let's see if we can take the hit on buying this. Yeah, the expensive cards are Formidable Speakers, Gaia's Cradles, and Badgermore Cubs. Well, the Cradles are staples. The Cubs at this point are staples. So I'm really only wasting money on the Formidable Speaker. That's fine. I don't mind wasting some money on a Formidable Speaker. Alright, I'm going to put this in the Stream Decker. And we're going to do some combo cradle stuff. So, the rationale behind this is Speaker is not very good in a fair deck because you go down on cards when you play it, basically. But it is a Green Sun's Zenithable card which can fetch non-Green Sun Zenithable cards. So you can put together some creature combos like Bridscale Longfang, or you can get Yawgmoth with it. You can also discard a Hogak with it for value. I guess this isn't a very good Hogak deck, is it? Because how are you getting the Hogak into the graveyard? Apart from by drawing it. Wow, this is the worst looking Crater Hoof I've ever seen. Let me buy a different Crater Hoof. It's like 50 pence. It's like 3 pence. But it gave me the cheapest one. It's like awfully awful. Maybe that would tilt people though, if I killed them with this one. And there's a bit of overlap between Bridscale Yawgmoth. Like basically Sephiroth kills with either combo. Longfang can buff your guys if you're going off with Yawgmoth. I don't know. The kid-drawn one? I don't think they do have that one. So we're going to try this. It's all in like a fair shell, right? You can just wipe people. The only thing is we're not playing in natural order, so... It's probably pretty bad, this deck. Like, why would you play this instead of just playing just regular Cradle, you know? But could be fun. So I'm going to have to decide by myself then what I'm playing on Sunday, whether I play D&T or play Energy. I'm going to play Energy at locals tonight, get a couple more reps with it, the mono white version. And then figure things out for Sunday. Maybe I'll look at like this week's top 8s or today's top 8 or tomorrow's top 8s. See what I feel better playing against. Because if it's just mono Dimir, like Death and Taxes should beat that. Alright. Perfect. Hand is basically unplayable. I can Wat into a land. There's just nothing to play to here. Hand also looks pretty bad. Where are my mana dorks? I can at least Zenith on one here. And then like white Mortuary. I guess maybe the Mortuary should be a Bayou, huh? Probably. Because taplands suck. And it's a question of whether I want Yawgmoth or Ballista in my hand. I think I would rather have Yawgmoth in my hand. Let's try it. Ooh, okay. I'm going to have to get Bayou here if I want to play white on 2. I have mismatched Bayous as well. Wow. I've really done myself dirty with the versions I picked up for this deck. Oh, speaker alert. Speaker alert. I'm going to play the white. Mortuary. Oh, you're going to what? Leyline binding my white now? There's a Hierarch. I think I want... Do I want Hierarch or do I want to draw land? I guess I want Hierarch with Cub in hand. So binding my knight. I'm going to play the Scion. Pretty good, pretty good. This thing has First Strike, Lifelink, Trample, Vigilance. So the way I'm winning here is I'm going to have 6 mana. I have to... Should there be an Eternal Witness in this deck? I guess that doesn't really make sense. What if I speak No, that doesn't work. I go Cub Hierarch this turn, then next turn I have like 6 mana. I can Speaker for Young Wolf. I can't untap. What happens if I get rid of Hierarch now? Get rid of Hierarch. Play Speaker. Get Young Wolf. Untap. I have Speaker in play. I go Badger Mole. Target Bayou. Tap it, untap it. It doesn't work. I need Badger Mole this turn. I need Badger Mole this turn. I guess I have more mana than that, right? I have 6, 7 mana. I have 7 mana. I just need to draw 1 land to win with... Well, not win, but start drawing a lot of cards with Young Wolf. I don't know about this one. They're just going to force this, I guess. Or what? I'll spend on the mortuary. Play this. So you go.
Hi, James.
Hi. So I need a mana. Well, no, I need to discard a card, so... I don't even know what I need. I mean, that thing's pretty good, isn't it? So, what happens if I... What happens if I just play Yawgmoth? I assume you counter it. You did not counter it. Interesting. So I'm literally a mana short. Sacrifice a creature. So I'll yield to this. You're gonna swords my Yawgmoth. Oh no. I guess I'll cash in this Bowmasters then. I need to try and draw out of this. Wait, what? Oh. Oops. Okay, I haven't used Yawgmoth before. As is probably pretty clear. So I just sacrificed that to not gain any, not draw any cards. Cool. Okay, so let's do it on here then. I drew a cub. Yeah, because this thing is hexproof, it's annoying. I have to do it on my own creatures. Guess I'm gonna draw another land. Sucks. Alright. Fine. Yeah, I'll keep that. I'll play another cub. I have no idea what I'm playing to now. Again, I just don't have natural order, so... I mean, I have now 6, 7, 8 mana. I could just draw a Crater Hoof, I guess. That wouldn't even be good, though, right? Because I have to tap on my creatures. Okay. I guess one thing I was supposed to do, actually, was sacrifice this. Another creature, okay. So that doesn't work. Grist doesn't do anything. What if I just play Speaker? If I play Speaker, discard this, get Crater Hoof. I guess what you really want to make a good Speaker deck is some kind of situation where the Speaker untapping something makes infinite mana. Right? You want like a Speaker Selvala deck or something. Maybe that's something to look into. Because at the moment you need to get 2 halves with Speaker, and that's no good, really. So am I getting Crater Hoof? How much mana do I have right now? I have 5? That would be a lot. If I had an Elder Gargaroth, I would get that. I have 3 creatures in my graveyard, so I can get white. I could get Sephiroth. Sephiroth's pretty good here. Right? How many times do the things need to die? 4 times? I think Sephiroth is more likely to work than Crater Hoof, because he's going to go to 30, and then Crater Hoof's going to hit for like 6, 16 plus 16 is 32. So Crater Hoof is lethal next turn. But that's relying on like no interaction. I'm gonna get Sephiroth. And we're gonna play it. We're doing some jank. I mean, all they really need is another removal spell on the Sephiroth. But we do get to draw 4 cards. Oh no, you can only do it 1 at a time. I thought you could sacrifice as many creatures as you wanted to. Whoops. I guess that would be kind of insane, actually. Okay, I should have got Kratos. Let's get rid of this. We got a Hogak. It's not terrible. Like, we get raced, obviously, but... Yeah, I think my... For some reason, I thought you could sacrifice as many as you wanted when Sephiroth... I mean, I guess it's the other side of it. Yeah, other side of it is you could sacrifice any number of creatures. So, I was supposed to get Kratos and hope that they had nothing in hand. Which, this deck often does have nothing in hand, because it's a leyline deck. But now it's hard to win, because they're going to go to 27, I'm going to go to 7. I guess then I'm going to go to 8. I get another... If this survives to attack twice, I get 2 extra turns, but... Yeah, I don't know. Leyline binding my Sephiroth. Yeah, so I guess this is only good when you already have sack outlets in play. Like... Okay. Well, this is kind of tragic. Leyline binding on my cub would have stopped me from playing Kratos anyway. Still. That does not save me. Because it's 4 in the air with trample. Anyway. Alright, let's try again. It's kind of interesting. Teague seems very good. I think I want Force of Vigor. I like Thoughtseize as well. What do I not like? They're highly interactive. They have a lot of exile removal, so I don't really want a Hogak. Gris seems fine. Sephiroth seems good. White seems good. Guess maybe... We're doing something where we don't bother comboing. We just play the combo pieces that are good by themselves. Does that make any sense? I think that makes some amount of sense. Let's try that. Yeah, this looks good. What is that? I can't even read it. Okay. What does it say? During your turn, each non-equipment artifact, a non-aura enchantment you control, with mana value 4 or greater, is a 4/4 elemental creature and has indestructible haste. Whenever this creature deals combat damage to play, draw a card. Okay. Sure. Do we just take the Ponder out of this hand? I think you just take the Ponder. Savannah go. We drew Yawgmoth. Man, this mortuary sucks. Like, real bad. Oh, my goodness, does it suck. I won't lie, it's not feeling especially powerful at the moment. But we do have a lot of mana. Probably going to get forced here, though. If I had to guess. 1, 2, 3. Yorg. Okay, there's the force. Foothills. Did I put a lair in this? I put a lair in this, right? Yeah, there is a lair in here. Okay. Is this just like Wrath of God? Wrath of the Skies, yeah. Sure. I should have gone onto this so I could get the Surveil. Grab an Arbor. Zenith. Okay, so I have enough mana to Zenith. X equals 3. Ooh, okay. We're gonna do a thing. So we're gonna go Zenith X equals 3. You ready for this? Oh no, I took out all 4 of the speakers. And I took out the Hogak. Okay, fine, I just get Grist then. I was gonna get speaker and then Hogak. It's alright. We have a Grist. Grist is probably better anyway. This is life equal, okay.
Are you gonna play your 3/3? I guess you have a bunch of new cards in your hand now. Birds of Paradise. I'm gonna attack. I don't care about flash blockers. Okay. Never punished. You can go ahead and play another board wipe if you like. Leyline. No? Okay. Brainstorm. This looks like another board wipe. Oh no, it's a bellow. Bellow. Wait. This gets haste? Okay. I got comboed. Hello. Why does it have first strike and trample? Does it just get first? Oh no, it gets it from this. Okay, okay. If I attack, you go to 6, and then you die. So I'm gonna do that. Alright. New sideboarding. We're going to take out 1 Cradle. For 1 Speaker. Yeah. Alright. This hand's bad. This hand is particularly bad. They kept 7 though, which means they probably have Leyline. So I'm going to keep because I have Force. They didn't have Leyline. Oh no. Now what? That's a really good draw, holy cow. Just doesn't play anything, okay. Burbs. How much do I want to play around a board wipe? I'm not going to bother. Play a Burb. Play a Cradle. Play the Long Fang. Okay. So are we getting a Scion here? Because we can beat a Scion. No, it's not a Scion. Yawgmoth resolved. So, you know, there's that. That's a thing that happened. Does that mean you have an actual factual board wipe? Guess we'll find out. Beanstalk. Okay. Swords on that. Alright. Well. Oh, I should have floated mana. I was supposed to float mana. Oh well. I wonder if you could do something with Vengevines and Formidable Speakers. Like Poor Man's Survival, you know? Or Root Wallers. Like really, like actually properly build around it. Play like Vengevines and Root Wallers. Hogax. You got a Stifle? Holy cow. I could get... I don't know about this. I feel like I want a card. I want at least one card out of this. Yeah, that'll do. You have two Bellows. Bellow. Has to be mana value 4 or greater. Draws the Brainstorm. I maybe should have killed the Beanstalk in response to this Brainstorm. Are you gonna just cast this Uro? Sure. That's pretty good. I don't know how I'm gonna beat that. I don't have any removal, so... Okay. Guess that's the end of our journey. I'm gonna try and kill this now. I mean, we know the last two cards in their hand. A Bellows. But I don't know how I beat the Euro. You know? Maybe having more than one Yawgmoth would be something that this deck was interested in. Just an idea. Parallax Wave. Good God almighty. Yeah, there's some pretty serious issues here. We need like 3 Yawgmoths, I think. Maybe you go all in on Yawgmoths and Sephiroths. And you cut... I mean, you could cut the whites, right? You could cut whites. You could play like a proper Yawgmoth deck. Maybe even like Court of Calling? I don't know. You're going to attack. I'm going to do this. But then there's so much Caracas around now. Yawgmoth is just never safe. Now you have a 4-4. But wait, why didn't you play this before combat? I don't understand. I don't understand. Wait, so you can just... What? Oh, it can exile itself. It can exile itself because it's a creature. That's hilarious. Okay, you got me. You got me. We'll play another match. I don't think I'm going to finish this league. I think this was an ill-fated experiment. But that's okay. The only cards I really wasted money on were the speakers. Everything else is a staple. It's not bad to own Cradles and Badger Moles. This is where it's at. Okay. You want to play Speaker, Veteran Explorer, Cabal Therapy. This surely will work. Sure. I like how I've had the Mortuary in every single one of my openers. Literally every single one of my openers has had a Mortuary in it. Oh, we're just getting oopsed. Yeah, okay. The fact that we drew the bog makes his hand so much worse, because the point is you develop white and then you can bog them with white, but we can't bog them with white. So I guess if we draw an untapped land, we can threaten to bog them with white, which is almost as good. So we can't actually show them the bog. That's important. Never show them your bog. They're going to name endurance, so we're going to lose. Fairy? Easy. They've seen the bog. The jig is up. The bog is up. We do get to bog their therapy now. It's pretty cool. Jack. Yeah, okay. So if I Fiend Artisan, one or less, doesn't quite work. I'm gonna Fiend Artisan, and then if I draw Cradle, I can Fiend Artisan into Teague. Damn. Oh, we can actually do other stuff here. It's fine. 1, 2, 3. I could get a 4-drop. I don't need a 4-drop. I just need Teague. One thing I could have done to be uber safe there actually is I could have cubbed on turn 2, Earthbent onto Bog, and then had Safekeeper and Earthbent Bog in play, and that's actually interactive. So I didn't think about that, but I could have done that. In the meantime, let's actually make a good speaker deck. By which I mean, let's put speaker in Nick Fed. Yeah, it's got endurance. Birds or Misty? I guess birds. I almost want to take Pact here, you know? How much mana do you have? You have 3, 4 mana, but then you have 5 eventually. Okay. Because MJ also beats endurance. You can name birds. Name's endurance. Got me. Got him. Got him.
Alright, so we fade one more draw, and then we can Zenith for... Teague. Maybe? Never mind. We're just gonna die. You drew Dread Return? That's funny, man. That's funny. Alright, you got me. Okay, that was quick. One more. One more, and then I think we're calling it quits on this stupid speaker deck. So in Nick Fit, I think Nick Fit also wants... Does Nick Fit want Cub? The whole point is you don't play Dorks, right? It's pretty good, though. It's just a good card. I don't know if Cub's a Nick Fit card. What's Koika been playing recently? Whoa. Koika's been playing Jund with 3 Undermountain Adventure and 3 Chaos Defiler. Oh, Rumble is a Nick Fit card. Rumble is definitely a Nick Fit card. The Rise of Sozin. It's pretty good. So yeah, we want a Malevolent Rumble. Wonder if you play Crop Rod or something. Maybe From the Catacombs. I don't know. Maybe Speaker is just a card that you play one of. I guess that's not insane. Give me a Mana Dog. I should have fetched first, but give me a Mana Dog. Thanks. Every single hand. I mean, not every single hand, but every single hand. Oh, check it out. We get to Bog. Yo. Grindstone. Yeah. Oh, Boggy. You gonna blast? You just blast the Cub now? What do you do? So what, do I speak it for Yawgmoth? What mana do I have? 4, 5, 6? You're gonna blast the birds? Boy howdy, okay. True Cradle. Okay, so... That's interesting. Speaker... Get Yawgmoth. Play Cradle. Three mana, Zenith. It's not very good. I'm going to speak it first. Discard this. I could get... What can I get? I can get... If you get Brood Scale and then you Zenith for Long Fang, it's just better, isn't it, to get Yawgmoth? I think for this deck to be worth it, you have to play a bunch of Soul Cauldrons. You have to play a bunch of Soul Cauldrons. That's how you make this deck worth it, I think. Right now, it's just worse. Cradle. How much mana do I have? I have a lot of mana, right? I have 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can Zenith for Craterhoof. I should have an Atraxa in this deck. I should definitely have an Atraxa in this deck. But then it's like, why not just play Natural Order? I don't know. Why am I playing this deck? I don't know. I have no idea. I'm going to start with the Yawgmoth. I'm going to play the Cradle, play the Yawgmoth. I feel like they're going to blast that. Yeah, I was not wrong about that. Okay, so now I can untap this. Zenith. What am I even getting? I guess I'm just getting grist. Or Speaker for Craterhoof. Or Fiend Artisan. I have no idea. I'm gonna get grist. I'm gonna plus. Problem is if I kill the painter, they can just bring it back. That's why I don't want to just kill the painter. Okay, well that's a good draw.
Okay. Yeah, I like Force. Snuff Out's not good, they just named Black. Oof is good. I've got Oof, I don't want Ballista. The Masters is pretty bad. Try this. Hmm. I have a lot of mana sources. I probably should just bog that. But I want to start playing these. I think I'm just dead. Because I have to kill this. And then on your turn, you float mana, Grindstone, activate Grindstone, tap. Right? I guess they might mess it up somehow. Seems unlikely. They didn't play around Snuff Out though, which is interesting. I like how this gets a red border. Why does this get a red border? And nothing else does. Like these are all red, but this is like, ooh, I'm red. I'm just dead. Unbelievable, they made a construct. They missed lethal. I mean, I'm dead anyway. But they gave me a chance to draw something. In fact, I have Talon Gates now. That's so funny. Oh my goodness, that's funny. I might have messed this up though, because now I Talon Gates and then... Well, maybe I can just hoof them. I haven't done the math. Welder. They're going to do upkeep? Yeah, then I definitely can't hoof them. Milled Yawgmoth. Damn, that Yawgmoth could have done something as well. He just has to activate it again now. Yeah, I got like 2 turns to draw more interaction. I should not have been able to draw. Should not have been allowed to draw. Sure, you have a lot of welders there, buddy. Yeah, okay. I'll take the snuff out. Cut some of this. Am I gonna get Furied? It's okay, Fury here, right? Well, okay. So what are you going to hit with Fury here? I think I'm okay to make this safe and then make this thing safe. We have a lot of mana now. So that's cool, I guess. I guess I don't even need to play. I can just play it. Phase this out. Do something like this. Put you low. Hey, Yawgmoth. Doesn't really do anything though, does it? It's funny that you can't give Yawgmoth Shroud with Safekeeper. I actually missed that when I built this. That's pretty bad, actually. So now I take 2, go to 4. Yeah, so I need to give it 1 more. Speaker. Discard this. Search for Young Wolf, I guess? I don't even know what to do now. I surely win, but how? Guess I'll just get Young Wolf. Keep this. Get the young wolf. Oh, there's no point in having one wolf, is there? Because you can't combo with one wolf. You can't even combo with one wolf. Why did I... Why did I make the choices that I made to build this deck? Sure, let's keep playing. We may as well finish the league. We'll get some play points back, maybe. Oh, we'll play one more. We'll play one more. If we win, we'll play the last one. You can't even do the Yawgmoth combo because you only have one wolf. Oh, that's funny. Oh, you do make myself large sometimes. Well, I can discard Hogak. So there's that. There is that. Oh, it's a Delver. Alright. Well, you have a Delver. What a lovely Delver. I think this card Sephiroth is interesting. It seems strong. But I don't know how you maximize it. Birds, lair, speaker. Play lair. I mean, yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking, right? Ancient Tomb. Energy. Maybe you don't even need Tomb, though, right? Like, maybe you play... I don't know. I want to build some decks. I love building decks. This is grim. I don't want to do this anymore. I'm not playing this stupid combo deck anymore. Okay. Formidable Speaker, Nick Fit, that can wait. Let's stick to what we know. So let's say we want to play 3 Sephiroth.
I'm not gonna play this. I'm just gonna build it, see what it looks like, and then we're gonna end the stream because I've been streaming for a long time. You're gonna play Bowmasters, right? You're gonna play Ocelot Pride, and you're gonna play Guide of Souls. You're also going to play Thoughtseize Therapy because, duh. Because, like, I built Black-White with Baraggoyf in it, and it wasn't bad, but maybe Sephiroth is just better than Baraggoyf. Because, like, if you get the emblem is completely insane. Like, as it transforms, you get an emblem. Whenever any creature dies, you drain one. Like, that's insane. I guess the problem is always Caracas, huh? You can just Caracas this. Why is Caracas so oppressive? It's so oppressive. You play at least 3 therapies. Which means you play a Ajani, of course. And then you play... Because what I'm thinking is that this is almost your Goblin Bombardment, right? You're basically playing all the discard, but then you get to play a Goblin Bombardment-esque card. You need swords. And then I had, for a while in Black-White, I had... I had... Marionette Apprentice. But it's not quite right for this. You need the gain. You need the drain and gain. There is also... You also want stuff that says sacrifice a creature on it. So there's Warren Soul Trader. Like... Let me go to Scryfall here for a second. If you play Warren Soul Trader, the problem with Warren Soul Trader is the mana cost. Pay a life, sack a creature, get a treasure. And then you can go infinite with Gravecrawler. But at that point, you're really playing a different deck, I think. A cool deck, but a different deck. But maybe you want, like... Umbral Collar Zealot. 2 mana, 3/2. Sacrifice creature artifacts. Avail 1. It's not very high impact, though, is it? I guess you could just play what I've been playing, which is the Scout Quarry stuff. Quarry is... I mean, Quarry is pretty good with Sephiroth, right? I don't know, is it? What does my sand deck look like? The sand deck has got Scouts and Scavengers in it. When it dies, you may exile it. Maybe you just put 2 Sephiroth in here. I don't think it's right, though. I don't think it's right. I think you want to play Staff instead. What does the Black-White Piccolo deck list look like? It was EU, wasn't it, where it top 8'd? Show me the results. This thing. So it's playing Overlords and Staff. I don't like the Felia Overlord Solitude stuff. So you play Sephiroth. How do you sacrifice the creatures, though? Like, how do you actually go off with Sephiroth if you want to go off with Sephiroth? Like, let's say they don't have a Caracas. What do you do then? Oh, hang on. Hang on. Pay X energy, sacrifice a creature. Return this. It's not repeatable, though. It's pretty good. I'm thinking about doing something nuts, like playing like 4 Starfield Shepherd and 1 Carrion Feeder. Because let's say I play 24 lands. I have 4 more slots. 5 if I cut a Sephiroth. How many, he's a human avatar? You actually can't get him back with Overlord. That's hilarious. Because Overlord gets back non-avatar creatures. I guess there's this thing, which is bad. Vampiric Rites, which is bad. Hidden Stockpile, what a card. Love that card. Golem. Hey. Great card. Thought Picker Witch. Wow. Golden Bombardment is just an incredible card, isn't it? It does seem like Nightmare would be good. I feel like you would play 2, though. Basically, in order to win with Sephiroth, you like to flip it. I just don't know how you're flipping it. You gotta flip it, right? You've got to trigger it 4 times. But it works on other people's creatures too. So if I play a Bowmaster... If I play a Bowmaster, ping your guy, flashback therapy, sacrifice something, and then attack with it, that's 4 times. It's still tough. It's very tough. Does seem like... Apparently I can't spell Chthonian. You play 2 of these. Wow. Old border. Strange text. You play 2 of these and then you play... Wait, where is this 33rd card? Oh, it's the Therapies. Maybe you don't play 2 of these then. Thinking that you do play Sandscout because I think you need Quarry. Like I don't know how you get this to work without Quarry. Also, Sandscout's just busted. So maybe you add another one of these. So you just do what I was doing, but with Staff and Sephiroth instead of the Sandman. Because I don't think you can really do Quarry and Nightmare. It's too much graveyard stuff. You feel me? I guess you want more planes. think you want 3 basics in this. Something like this. I don't know. You play Swamp. I guess your Bowmaster can shoot something to trigger Sephiroth. So there are ways and means to flip it. And if you don't flip it, it's still kind of a beating, right? Every time it attacks, it's going to draw a card. Any, like, blocking action that goes on. Like, if I play Sephiroth and just attack with all my guys, like, what are you going to do? Block? And I'm going to, like, drain you out? I think it's kind of worth trying, to be honest. And the discard gives you more game against this combo meta. Being black-white means that your mana isn't as bad. It's still pretty bad, but it's not as bad. What does this thing play in the sideboard? They were playing surgicals, static prisons, flutes. I like flute. I think I would play flute. I think I would play surgical. I think I would play exercise. I think Deafening Silence just always... Well, it's not as necessary, actually, when you have discard Deafening Silence. It's not as good. I do like Vacuum. I'll play the 1 Vacuum, 1 Cage, which I usually play, I think. Beating white decks is slightly harder. In this sideboard, I was playing Kaya. That actually seems very good. I would try that again. Because you're kind of a control deck. Very tokeny, slow, grindy, tokeny thing. And then you can actually play traps if you want to as well, because you don't have Raptor. And it's a question of how you're beating One Ring type stuff, but you have Bowmasters, Thoughtseize, and Flute. And Exercise, so you don't necessarily need Conqueror. And in fact, Conqueror... Well, actually, Conqueror's not bad, but... Not great either. And you actually don't want Static Prison because it's not good when you play a long game. So I'll probably try Trap in this. Okay, I tell a lie. I'm gonna play 1 match with this.
And then we'll finish the stream, because I'm kind of interested in trying this. Let me buy the Sephiroths. And there's a limit to how bad this can be. Like, all of these cards work in the same shell. Let me export this. Add it to Stream Decker. I guess you still have a bit of a Wasteland problem here, but I think you get to play 2 basics. How many black sources is this? 5? 9? Wait, this is only 13 black sources? Oh, no. 1, 5, 9, 13. Okay, we need 14. So we can't play 3 basics. Unless we cut a Caracas. Caracas is very good. We may not need 2. Because we grind well anyway. Yeah. How many white sources do I have? 6. 10, 14, 16. The basics seem good. But you can cast everything except Sephiroth. The problem is activating... That's the real problem, is activating Staff when you don't have 2 basic planes. That's what gets you. No, it's fine. We can play 2 Silent Clearing and make the mana better that way. This is 6, 7, 8 fetchables and 8 fetches. So we can actually just play 2 more fetches. Play 10... No, there's only 7 fetchables. 7, 8. Yeah, okay. Play 2 clearings. 1 Caracas, 1 plains. Let's try that. Are they not... Wait, what? I have to drop, lol. From this ill-fated... Alright, one more. Let's do one more. And then I will end this 7.5 hour stream. 8 hour stream. Go and live my life. Etc, etc. So the Stream Decker list is slightly inaccurate now. Because I changed the mana base. I mean, honestly, I'll keep this. It's very bad if I get Wastelanded. It's very good if I don't. Beating Wasteland is really hard right now. What did I do? I went to 1 plains. I went to 1 Caracas. And I added 2 Silent Clearing. Update. Maybe I want more black fetches for this reason. Okay. Well, my therapy is going to be insane here. Hi, Will Dash. Thanks for the kind words. I'm glad that you were able to get Back into Legacy. Yeah, we lose to Wasteland. What else is new? It's just so hard to make a deck with Quarry in it that doesn't lose to Wasteland. So maybe I should cut Quarry and Sand Scout. Maybe I'm supposed to cut Quarry and Sand Scout and play like... Play Chthonic Nightmare and... I don't know. The... Okay, we did it. Chthonic Nightmare and a couple more basics and do it that way. Maybe Sand Scout's time has come. Maybe it's not good anymore. Because of how difficult it is to build a Quarry mana base that's resilient enough to Wasteland. Anyway. I don't think you can actually... That's fine. You got a Cub. It's pretty good. Gains haste. Busted. 2 damage. I just play 3/3. I think that's better. I think it's more mana efficient. The other thing that you could do here, actually... God, there's so many variations that are possible. The other thing you could do is you could cut Scout's Quarries. You could play Halia. And Sephiroth actually helps trigger Halia. Halia keeps the cards flowing, keeps your life total high through Thoughtseize and stuff. Because you're not enslaved to Raptor anymore, you see. If you do it like this. Reveals Wooded Foothills. Okay. Attacks for 3. I'm kind of tempted to block that, to be honest, but I'm not going to. Staff of the Storyteller. Well, I'm gonna Ajani. I'm gonna attack. Sack this. Target opponent. I have to target every time. You kidding me? And then I can play Scrub, Staff. Yeah. And then I can actually... I think it's actually correct to plus Ajani here. Because I'm going to... threaten to ultimate. The ultimate's not that good here, but it should stop me from getting natural ordered, I think. And it just makes it hard for him to add to the board. If you ult here. Or if you plus. Yeah, I'm almost regretting queuing up for this league now, because I feel like the mana doesn't quite work, but if you do... I'll fiddle with it another time. I've fiddled with too many deck lists today. My brain is mush. And you still have the same problem where Caracas is good, but maybe you just play in such a way that it doesn't matter. I don't know. I'm gonna block here. Get my drain. You see, like this is just insane. The drain just means you can never do combat. Like imagine casting Toxic Deluge when there's a Sephiroth in play. That's the kind of thing I'm thinking about. You know, in terms of why it might be powerful. Whoops. I'll thought CC. Okay. It's funny though, it doesn't work well with swords. You almost want other removal. You could run Snuff Out in this actually, that's not a bad idea. Snuff Out would be pretty good. Unistaff of Sending. Yeah. Just gonna play this. I think I should have played this in Plus, but whatever. I'm not really paying attention. I'm thinking about deck building while I play, which is not how you play Magic the Gathering, but sometimes it lets you build decks. Oh yeah, this triggers off any creature, right? So yeah, so like you plus there and then you minus a Ajani, a bunch of creatures die, and then you flip your Sephiroth. Like, kind of insane. I mean, it's nice that we have this punching bag here who just hasn't been able to do anything all game. Yeah, and you see the Sand Scout isn't doing anything. This Quarry isn't doing anything because I already have other things. So I'm off it. Pretty firmly just off it. Okay. I mean, that does something with Sand Scout, I guess.
Okay, go ahead and draw natural order, or don't. I probably could have put more pressure on my opponent here and actually stopped him from drawing natural order, but in fact, even Zenith kills me here. So I'm dead to a lot of stuff because I was messing around, fiddling with my cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, if they hit Craterhoof, they win as well. Hogak doesn't do anything. Yeah, the colored desert thing is just not. There is no desert. There is no playable desert other than Quarry. I'm like 99% certain of that. And it's not so much. Yeah. There are colored pip deserts. They aren't playable legacy cards, whereas Quarry is. They're not good enough. So now this thing's gonna flip and we win. Because it triggers off your opponent's creatures, which is kind of cool. Yeah. Okay, so against this deck, I definitely want Cage. I think I like Vac usually. They're on Hogak, so we could play Exercise. Flute is not bad. Kaya's not bad. I don't mind. I don't really like the discard that much. I'm just going to take out the scouts, I think. Again, I'm just not vibing with scout right now. It's a shame, because I'm Mr. Sand Scout. Do 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 do, Mr. Sand Scout. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Zenith, all right. You could also play 2 Backstreets in this deck. I think it's a very slow deck, actually. If that makes any kind of sense. I don't know. I need a wasteland here, though. Thanks. I mean, if they have another Cradle, this sucks, but... In fact, that takes away 3 mana. Killing the Dryad Arbor would take away 2, so killing Dryad Arbor may have been better. But this lets me develop my guide before my Bowman, which is good, so... You're just going to natural order for Traxxon now? Yeah,
That's good. Snuff Out also very good here. And they got a Wasteland. Yeah, I don't know. How am I doing on play points? I'm gonna need to open some chests, I think, to play on Sunday. Oh, I guess it's a QP's thing Sunday, isn't it? Yeah, that's kind of a brutal Atraxa for me. I mean, I guess I have another turn to draw. Caracas, maybe? I have one Caracas? Yeah, I should... This just seems wrong. I should definitely have two Caracas. I think the Quarry thing... It's just not quite right for this version. It's also like flipping Ajani is less impactful anyway because you don't have any red permanents. So I have to chump here. I think I'm off it. I'm just gonna play the third game. It is much better in red-white. You're just lower to the ground, and your mana requirements are different because you don't have to play black on turn 1 in red. Sorry, you don't have to play red on turn 1 in red-white. So the mana is different. The mana is less demanding in red-white than it is in black-white. Because you need to be able to play Thoughtseize on turn 1. It's the same reason why I've always preferred the red-white splash in D&T, is because the mana is less demanding. I think you need 3 basics. You definitely need 2 Caracas. And then you need to replace Sandscout with something. Maybe Nightmare. You may only want 2 Sephiroth as well. 3 Sephiroth seems like quite a lot of Sephiroth. What did I say I was going to put in Halia? Halia works. Halia works pretty well, I think. Maybe there's something better. I should attack there. You could also play Solitude. Playing Solitude wouldn't be terrible. It triggers Sephiroth. The fact it triggers Sephiroth is actually pretty nuts. You could play like 2 Halia, 2 Solitude. Yeah, I think I'm happy to do this. Three, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I mean, if you don't have Snuff Out, this is very good. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I was going to plus, but this gives me City's Blessing if I zero. Puts me at 30, which seems like a reasonable life total. You drew a Snuff Out. It's a turn late though, wasn't it? Yeah, I mean they can't win now because I play the Sephiroth, and then they can't block anything because they lose. This is very funny, actually. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. I wanna try it more. I don't know about the last 4 cards here. I can see like 18. That's not that good. That's actually not that good for Solitude. I could see Halia. You could play Voice. Voice is not that good with discard. Like you'll notice that the black-white list that top aces EU does not play Voice. Because Voice doesn't really work that well with an attrition plan. This is largely, generally speaking, an attrition deck. Voice does work well with... Oh, damn, it works well with Sephiroth, though. It does work well with Sephiroth. Because they get sacrificed in the end step, huh? They get sacrificed in the end step. Yeah, you're right, Will. I think it should be Voice. I think it should be Voice. Yeah, the red permanent thing, it's like, it comes up so infrequently that... But... Yeah, Voice is good. Huh. So this is actually very similar to the mono white list, except you're replacing Halia with Sephiroth, which actually is great. And then you have Bowmasters to deal with opposing Bowmasters, which is great. And then you have outs to combo because you have discard. Because if you look at this... Mono white list. We've basically come back to right exactly what I wanted. Where I've taken all the bad cards out of the mono white list. And I've replaced them with good cards. And the only thing I'm losing out on, really, is disenchant effects. And I think that's fine because you have Thoughtseize. Okay. This is quite interesting. How are we doing on mana sources? So if I look at this mana base now, I have 8, 12. I have 14 of each. 15 black, 16 including the tap land. And then I have 18 white. That's very good mana. Okay. Then you have like a full anti-combo sideboard. Apart from Kaya, which comes in against like Delver and stuff. Kaya might be bad. I don't know. It's an answer to Chalice. It means you have 4 answers to Chalice. Which is what you want. You want 4 answers to Chalice. Okay, well, I gotta go, because, man, I've been playing Magic all day, and my brain is fried, but... honestly, this seems like a strong contender for Sunday for me. It ticks a lot of boxes for me. Now that I think about it. Alright, I gotta go. Thanks very much for tuning in. If you were here the whole 8 hours, get a life. I will be streaming Sunday's Showcase Challenge. So, if you're playing, come out and say hi. See you then.